Okay, so it starts out. We exit the cellar with the now draining specimen tubes. Fuck, I forgot about that. And then Rowan scries into the sealed room using a hex token. Um, he rips off his nub, and leaves a little nubby. And basically, there's six shambling creatures. One is smaller, and there's one standing by the door, standing there. But most were slumped around and like relatively still. So we inform a shield bearer to keep watch, and then she tells us that quote unquote strange activity has been ongoing at this outpost for a while, with about 12 unexplained disappearances, which was not on the Zillow posting. Uh, and also noticeably in the front of the outpost, the tree that Boone planted last time we were here is like thriving like weirdly fast, and is doing very well. And also the root baby thing that we left at the tree base is completely absent. Like it's just gone. MIA. So we head to the library to examine the encrypted notes that we yoinked from the hidden laboratory. And then we fix slash. Hi, Margot. Do you want to say something? Do you have anything to add? Okay, thank you. We fixed the broken phonograph by getting creative with Play-Doh, and we place some wax recording cylinders that Alex found. And we find Eileen's logbook and recorded notes, which is a cray cray testimony. The journal factory was closed. Basically, there's crop rot, there's experiments curing said rot. She took something or lured something away from deep in the forest for like experimenting or harvesting it. Something. Uh, Shamalama ding dong. And then we go outside to examine the sleeping cows. Chris, that is your cue.
All right. Okay, so we go outside to tend to the cows, the little moo-moos. And pretty easily, Rowan is able to use Lesser Restoration to help them. I believe I brought back two, and then while we're talking to them, Beacon also uses his Lay on Hands to bring back two of the cows while we're kind of there with them. Boone casts Speak with Animals to try to calm them down and get a little info from them. They don't seem to be incredibly smart, so they just kind of, they speak more through feeling than they do complete sentences. We do learn that they remember hearing some loud noises and the humans there seeming to panic, but despite wanting to help them, they couldn't really do much but fall asleep. They do recall that their food tasted pretty dirty and dusty, though. So we kind of look around, looking at their feed pile, but don't really find too many visible traces right there. And we also cast Detect Magic and don't see anything super suspicious nearby at this moment. So we promise the cows, or Boone communicates to the cows, that we'll be back tomorrow when we're, renewed with our resources to help them more. Okay, keep burping. Oh my god. And then we go inside, back to the library, where Alex finds a drawing of a map inside a book. It seems to be this at least 50-year-old map of a coastal village, with some noticeable landmarks like an opera house, a court of law, a grand castle on an island, and some fanciful gardens. Never heard of a place like that before. Crazy, crazy. And then on the map, there is this kind of like wax covered corner, which Rykard, using his forgery kit, kind of pries off and sees a drawing of what looks to be a masquerade mask with some candles sticking off the top of it. Very interesting. The map was actually found in a fictional storybook, the author's initials being AF. Was a story about a young man who sets off on a ship that goes into a storm, and as it reaches the storm, the captain abandons the ship, and the person ends up in a strange land filled with mist. And as he stays there, he begins to forget where he first came from and becomes enthralled by the island, needing to find a way to escape. Seems like a very interesting story. Maybe we'll get to learn more about that at some point. Probably right now. After that, we take some time to go explore the individual towers a little bit more now that they've been kind of cleaned up and put back together, or at least, out of the disarray. which was very nice. I won't really go too much into that, but we each got to see our own towers and then take some time alone to reflect on the craziness that has happened. Boone kind of reflects on um, what did what did I write for Boone? She reflects on my mama, right? Yeah. And she's you know, kind of humbled by seeing that there is great evil and you know, kind of bad shit happening everywhere. It's not really special or unique. There's chaos and bad shit everywhere. Rykard sparks up a cig and reflects on his own journey getting there, and you know, the bittersweet realization that he now has his own space, or you know, a home of his own. Rowan doesn't take well to being alone, so casts Sending to talk to his old friend from the coven, Val. TLDR, his coven has been split up. So the coven leader and many of the elders are presumably still in the wilds, but his friend and the other half of the coven are somewhere in the northernmost reaches of the Raiding Empire, near a fort, or an area called Fort Audeverge. But they seem to be heading south sometime soon, probably for the changing of the seasons, so gotta figure that out soon if we want to help Alex. Beacon spends his time alone, kind of reflecting on his last few months and his journey here with Alex, worrying deeply about his very good close friend Alex and his curse. And Alex spends some time thinking about his, not fajitas, but Vahidus, and unattunes to his Illuminator's tattoo, and attunes to the Ring of Disappearance. We reconvene after that, kind of talk about what's going on, what we want to do, what the plans are. Rowan casts Sending to reach out to Urgild, and we find out that Urgild is trapped. He is stuck somewhere. He went out to find food in the dark place. Many ingredients were found, but he found his way into a tight squeeze and is stuck. It's very dark down there, so he basically fell and he can't get back up, so he kind of needs us to go save him at some point. We do a little bit more poking around. Alex and Rykard walk away to go have a quote-unquote private discussion, while the rest of us go back to the cows to investigate a little further. We spot a gap in the wall that seems to have been eroded away over time by some sort of caustic substance, and find remnants of what seems to be some kind of like glass bottle or something that was likely thrown through and landed in like the trough that the cows were feeding from. Alex, while talking to Rykard, broaches the topic of you know, returning to the wilds, kind of asking Rykard why he's not super keen on going back, and also presents Rykard with a bit of a request for, you know, if things get bad with the curse, do something. Apparently that doesn't mean kill me, but you know, do with that what you will. After that, does someone else want to? Does maybe Sam want to tap in for the last part? Because I didn't do the timestamps for the last part. I mean, I could, but if someone wants to tap in, I wouldn't say no.
Okay. All right. I can tap in here. Let me see. So where were we? All right. You did the parts. You did the parts for this with or did you? Wait, no, sorry.
I think I went to the end of my timestamps. We were about to go to the watchtower.
You did. Right. You were going to the watchtower.
Mhm.
Okay. So Boone goes up to the watchtower. She finds an armory, and she also finds like a gauntleted hand that's been like torn off a body, and a book. So we end up going up there. Because she finds also a trapdoor that leads to the library. So we have a connection, or between there, not a trapdoor, a secret door. So yeah, so we go up, we explore up there, and when Boone's up there, she also finds like a sending stone, we think, and a ring of 7 keys. Yeah, so we go up there with her, we check out the book. And it's a logbook with a bunch of different information about what's kind of been happening around here. Basically, what it says from my memory is that like there was like some activity here. They were hearing those people like scratching at the outpost wall to get that thing in. The island has been shifting too quickly. Yeah, and that was basically it from what I remember from there. Let's see. So we all read that together. Boone took the arm. And also in the armory we found magical crossbows and a magical dagger, but we haven't like collected or really looked at that yet. But we go to the door that has like some gunpowder at the base of it, and we deal with that. We open up the door with our new welding skills, and we find Eileen's workshop, her little study. And we see two humanoid figures laying down on some slabs connected to some like yellow liquid. Very, very not good. One is blue-skinned, with half his face kind of torn up at the jaw, with white hair, large arms. We definitely don't know anyone that's ever matched that description before. And then we see another one that's just kind of like been sewn together of like a bunch of like different pieces of various different people. There are desks, and there are like two like intricate chests that we begin to open. They're all trapped, but Rykard is able to unlock them. We find 4 more of those wax cylinders for the phonograph. We find some goop. Excuse me. We find in the chest. What do we find? In the chests we find, or sorry, not in the chests, in the drawers we find a gun. And we also find, what else? We found the gun, we found the small chalkboard with the different phases of the moon and some mathematical stuff, and we found this like remote control with excuse me, with buttons, but each of them have like some of that cipher on the buttons, so we don't really know what the buttons do, but maybe we'll figure that out. And then we open up one of the intricate chests, and as soon as we do, some red fog starts rolling out, and we start to see a figure in the fog, dressed all in red, really, really spooky, and that's where we ended the session, right there.
All right. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Can I get 40 health added to my max?
Just cause?
Yeah. I think it would help. Can I
grabbed
do
the.
roids? Go ahead, Victor.
I grabbed the wax little cylinders that were on the desk. They're in my bag, so if I die,
Yeah.
take my body.
I don't really want that.
That's okay. Rowan can have it.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I think that's it.
All right. So, as you all stand within this strange laboratory, red fog or smoke begins to fill the space with a cold, but also sort of almost sticky moisture coming off of it. As it billows and fills the space, rising out of the chest, almost as though the chest contained more within it. A figure seems to be raising out of the chest. Again, red fog billowing, sort of a glowing set of 2 lights or 2 eyes piercing through the fog. As it rises out of the chest, can I get perception or investigation checks, whichever you prefer, from every single one of you, please?
Do I see a projector in the corner of the room, maybe? Wait,
It's
you
like
said
a Wizard of
investigation or what?
Oz.
or perception.
Starting off.
Oh,
real good here.
perception.
Oh boy.
Oh.
What did I roll
Hmm,
twice?
okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, we're
Oh,
going
no.
up.
Alex, save us. Alex.
Okay,
Save us.
we're fine, we're fine.
Wait, we are climbing. Record doesn't count. Record doesn't count.
Okay, I was unlocking the locks to my face.
What? To your face?
The smoke, the red smoke.
Oh,
Red smoke. Okay.
She's the one that didn't do it.
smell like Kush.
Answer the question, Victor.
Yes, it does.
Oh yeah.
All
Just
right.
like church.
So, before I tell you what you see, could everybody go ahead and tell me where they sort of are in the room relative to one another? Rykard, you just opened the chest, so we can assume that you are at the very least right in front of it.
Yeah, I gotta be
Some other
close.
things to sort of populate out the room here. There were sort of desks all throughout the room. There were two sort of slabs, two metal slabs that had bodies of sort of differing sizes on them. There are two sort of large chests. And those are the main things of note. There's some shelves and things like that that you guys haven't really taken a look at as of yet. So where are you guys all sort of standing?
Just off the dome, I think Boone is by the body.
By the
big one.
bodies? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Beacon also was by the bodies. Like, I remember for the explicit reason of, like, in case they wake up. Like, he'd rather.
Yeah, and I
than
feel like
hit
Boone and
him.
Alex were,
Yeah.
were away from the bodies in case they woke
Oh.
up,
Oh.
if I remember correctly. Alex would have had to be within 30 feet of the chest because Alex was the one who had to use Mage Hand to open it.
The space is not big enough for you to be outside of 30 feet.
Okay.
Um,
And yeah, he'd probably be like close to the door. He was also kind of like examining.
Oh wait, no, you're right.
like,
We
like,
did
the
back
remote
up.
thing.
We did back up when he opened. No, you're right, Sam.
Yeah,
We did back up. So we're probably at the back.
Madison's like, yes, we did do
No,
that.
I actually just remembered because we made a joke about it blowing up in Rykard's face.
Yeah, I'm actually not in the room at all. Actually,
No,
You're actually already dead.
unfortunately,
Unless you're
I
full
am
Rowan
right
died last
behind
session.
Rykard because I was giving him guidance. So
Because where else would you be?
yeah,
honestly?
Because it's his favorite spot.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
best seat in the house.
I'll take the caboose.
The
Okay.
caboose.
Sure you will.
God damn it.
Okay. So, rising out of the chest amidst a dense reddish fog that begins to roll and fill the entire room. There's this sort of strange smell that fills the space. It is reminiscent of something different to each of you, and it draws forth a memory of both loss and longing to each of you. As it fills the space, Beacon, what memory comes to mind?
Ooh, with loss and longing. I think Beacon thinks of his family, I think, back in Clofjord. Particularly his father. As much as he stands by the choices that he's made in his life, there's still like a feeling of otherness that he has felt for years now. And he kind of wishes, a part of him wishes still that he could be a part of his family.
You remember a home filled with not laughter or cheer, but rather stricture and a sort of pervasive sense of unease, a regimental childhood where you felt ostracized and outside for trying to find the good in the world around you, and you could not necessarily find it within those halls. Boone, what memory comes to mind? A memory of loss and longing.
Boone is probably thinking of a different time when the world seemed like a different place than it does now. More idyllic, more calm and mundane, wooden countertops, a family bar, before things seemed like dire and important, like a calmness. Does that make sense?
As you recall those memories of calm and peacefulness, you also recall the moment when they were replaced with chaos, strangeness. Rowan, what memory comes to mind?
I think Rowan just kind of has like an unexpected flash back to being like probably 11 or 12 and feeling this like unexplainable desire to want to, you know, explore magic and become a witch and further himself in his coven, but constantly being met with inadequacy, feeling like although he was surrounded by, you know, such a great community and so much love and all of these things that should have been filling his cup, I think he remembers how inept he felt and othered as a kid, not being able to do the same things as everyone around him.
You can recall feeling that feeling of falling behind every passing year and this constant pressure sort of looming over you. Rykard, what memory comes to mind? A memory of loss and longing.
Probably the morning that he found his mom, frozen and dead in the streets. The wagon that he stole, the shovel that he stole to carry her up the hill one more time. And, you know, the struggle of trying to break the earth, trying to bury her. Everything was so solid. He couldn't get a shovel in. And that moment he had when he sat down, tired and exhausted, you could see her hand out of the wagon, blue and frosted over, dirty fingernails, lifeless. And that realization of just that he's entirely on his own now.
You remember that deep personal loss, the moment where you realized you were alone. Alex, what memory comes to your mind?
I think after what he saw in the tower, and after his conversation with Rykard, he vaguely remembers kind of just snippets of the day that his brother Casimir had left their home in Clofjord and had gone to Break Hollow. He thinks back, and as he's trying to remember it, it only comes in like bits and pieces. He's never really had a very clear memory of exactly what happened. But he does have a clear memory of all of the letters that he sent, everything that has gone unanswered.
You feel questions in your mind as you take a breath of the strange smoke that rolls through the room. To each of you, it holds a distinct smell, one that reminds you of these specific memories. Through the smoke, you all hear a low groan, a whispering voice that sounds familiar and strange. To Alex, the voice of a brother, To Beacon, the voice of a father never satisfied. To Boone, lost family. To Rykard, a mother. To Rowan, a clan keeper. A voice calls and echoes through the mist. Come to me. I would like wisdom saves from all of you, please.
There it is.
Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, oh, wait. Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Um,
That's not.
and
maybe I'll use
This
my
is
heroic
not-
inspiration for that.
Did you say your horrific inspiration?
My heroic, yeah,
feels
my
that
heroic-
way.
Oh, it's pretty horrific.
It feels that way.
it's about to be.
Well, it's not in that one, so
Oh, mama.
Boone, stop me.
As the smoke fills the space, leaving it obscured with this, again, dense, heavy smoke, this fog that obscures most of your vision. Most of you feel as though you are, like, in a space that it is, like, impossible to see through this dark, blood red haze. The candles in the space seem to be snuffed out by the thickness, the denseness of this. But through this blinding fog, Alex, you hear the voice, a comforting voice, brother you have not spoken to or seen in years, whispering to you. And you feel yourself moving. Perhaps he's in this space and he's been waiting for you this whole time, Alex. The rest of you, in the darkness of this blood-red fog, you see two piercing, glowing eyes that seem to blur in with the fog itself, almost like two lighthouses, the beams off two lighthouses, just cutting through this dense, thick redness. Can all of you also please give me a Constitution saving throw? All right. Despite the strange sensation that passes over each of you, you are still able to vaguely see through the fog, with the sole exception of Beacon. You can only see within 5 feet of your own space. Before Rykard and Rowan, who can see plainly despite the thick red mist, the eyes, the glow, seems to peer directly straight down towards you. Fog lights burning down on your location. Can everyone go ahead and roll initiative? Alex, you are at disadvantage.
Right, and Harrison,
Ooh.
can I just ask a question? Because I do have something here.
Yep.
Was this an enchantment spell?
It would be a charm effect rather than an enchantment spell.
Okay.
What's Beacon's dex?
It is, like the number or the modifier.
Number.
13.
Okay, I'm 16.
There you
Cool,
go.
cool, cool. Yeehaw. I'm glad that this is
You guys.
happening.
Glad's a word for it.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are the twin towers on the battle map?
Those the tape, right?
They're the
Those are
tables.
those are the tables.
Oh, what's this yellow line between them?
There's a tube connecting them.
Oh. Oh.
All right. So Alex 7, Boone 17.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
All right, right card 11, 16 for Rowan, and for this figure, that'll be also a 16. All right, so I am going to just put some things here. All right. So at the end of your turns, Beacon and Alex, you can re-roll your saving throws here. Beacon, you can only see within spaces within 5 feet of you at present.
Okay.
And what about the rest of us? Can we see through it?
The rest of you are able to see through it. However, Alex, you hear a voice that is passing through the space. It sounds like your brother is somewhere in this fog. You recognize the voice and the figure that it seems to be emanating from to be an ally. You do not feel any aggression towards the figure there. So, any attacks that you attempt to make against them, if you choose to do so, are at disadvantage so long as this charm effect is at play.
Real quick, could you point out where the door is that we came in?
Absolutely. So the actual entrance door is... Am I on the right map with you guys? Yep. It's just over here.
Okay.
And there's some sort of additional spaces all around the rest of the spots here.
Gotcha. I know we just kind of cracked it open. Is it like double movement to try and get through?
Yes, it would be considered like rough terrain for you to attempt to leave the room. If you do choose to attempt to leave the room, I'll just have to extend the space out, and you'll get a bit of a jank hand-drawn map for the rest of it.
Okay.
Alrighty, folks. So, actually, I just closed your initiative order. That's not helpful for you guys. Alright, so Boone, you are up first. The space is filling with this red smoke, this red fog that sort of brings a flood and a haze of memories to mind, but you are able to sort of push through it and see that there is an imminent, strange threat. You are still in the moment, and you can see up ahead of you, there appears to be a foggy figure rising out of the chest directly in front of Rykard.
Right. Seeing that our vision is rapidly being reduced and this like very thick fog is obscuring the room, I'm going to use my free cast of Fairy Fire, and I'm going to launch it towards that chest. It is a 20-foot cube, so it should encompass the whole.
And I believe
Mamma-Jamma.
all figures within the Fairy Fire have to make the saving throw, if I'm not mistaken, Madison. Can you check on the spell? You get to choose who you're being instructed?
Any creature in the area is also outlined in light if it fails a dex save.
Alright, so let's measure this out. We're going to do the square. You're centering it here?
Yeah,
Okay, and it's 30-foot cube.
20-foot cube.
20-foot cube. Alright, so I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Rowan, Rykard, and the figure.
Shit.
Say.
Rowan, why did you do that?
Pass.
But I will note that the affected creature, plural maybe, cannot be invisible.
Okay, good to know. Alright, so as you send forth this spell, what does it look like, Boone?
It kind of looks like a vibration going through the mist, and immediately as it pings on the wraith, she'll start to like her presence will amplify. Like you'll see ripples in the fog, like where she is, like kind of like a negative space that you can see more clearly than the smoke.
Okay. As these ripples wash off of you and sort of crescendo as they pass through the space, they crash up against the wall and bounce up against the wraith-like, ghostly figure that is partially obscured within the fog, which then lets off this like emanating glow. Fairy Fire is concentration, so if you wouldn't mind adding a yellow dot to yourself, I'm going to add a blue dot on the corner of this creature, and thank you for doing that as well, Chris. So, I also need a dexterity saving throw from Beacon, please. Dexterity saving throw from Beacon, please.
It's got to beat a 15.
Alright, so
That's
Beacon
constant.
is also unaffected by the Fairy Fire at this
That's a
point in
con
time.
save.
Alright, so The glow begins to emanate at the corner of the room, again, cutting through the fog. You can almost see like shadows passing through the fog, created by like the negative space and the light off in the distance. Boone.
And with that being said, I will fly up diagonally about 10 feet or so to hover above, kind of like, like right here-ish. Just
Alright.
not being on the ground.
Okay. Hovering up in the air, you sort of try to get a bit of an aerial view. You're right below the sort of 13, 15-ish feet tall ceilings. And from above up in the rafters, again, very similar scene unfolding before you. Anything else on your turn?
Turn. That's all.
All right. Now, directly in front of Ricard, that's not his name. Ricard.
Whoa, I cannot believe you just called him that.
Damn.
Word to end the word last episode.
A sort of strange, almost gnarled hand seems to reach out. In front of you, Ricard, what you can see, again, these glowing, penetrating eyes, now surrounded by this glowing magical energy that illuminates the figure. You see a sort of like humanoid skull with a slightly dislodged or dislocated jaw slightly to the left. There's reddish smoke that seems to be pouring out of the mouth. And again, these piercing glow sort of emanating from within the skull. The figure before you, you notice two things, Ricard. There's a like physical thing that has risen out of the chest. It appears bone-like and gaunt, and it overlaps with this sort of ghostly figure that seems to be sort of pulling out of it. The bone-like figure has arms sort of crossed over its chest, almost as though it's hugging to itself, and it's hunched over ever so slightly, as if like shielding itself from something. The ghost-like figure that's coming off of it, however, has, aside from the sort of skull, seems to be just pooling, rolling, almost water-like red mist around its form. It reaches a hand out towards you, Ricard, and it seems to sort of try to grab like a ghostly, barely even there, skeletal hand and clamp onto your skull. What is your armor class?
14.
Okay. 10 does not hit you, so as it reaches out and it attempts to clamp its hand sort of around your skull, Ricard, you do what to avoid the attack?
Just ducks super quick.
All right, as you duck low, sort of bobbing and weaving, sort of scrambling back a little bit, it then turns its sort of limp head towards you, Rowan, and smoke rolls out of its mouth and seems to billow onto you. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Rowan.
What the heck? 27.
Holy mother God.
27, okay. So as the sort of like liquid pools off of its mouth and blows over you, what do you do to sort of like avoid whatever is coming towards you?
I think he's already had kind of like a tight grip on his shield, seeing this threat kind of right in front of him, so that as the smoke kind of billows towards him, I think he'll just raise his shield and kind of duck down and use that to physically block it.
All right, as you use the shield to sort of divert whatever smoke rolls off, this creature is then going to move. It's sort of like passing straight through Ricard's body, leaving no sort of impact upon him, is going to move over to the corner over here. You do get attacks of opportunity against it if you would like them. Rowan and Ricard and Beacon.
Do we have to say if we're targeting like the ghost at the physical form, or?
So the physical form is not moving. The physical thing that's in the chest.
Oh.
However, the ghostly part does drift throughout the room, and it blends heavily in with the fog. It's a good thing that it is illuminated for all of you to see at present.
Shadow.
Gotcha.
Whose idea was that?
Nice.
That's crazy.
All right, and what did I see as
Let's
this
go,
happened?
Boone.
Did I see this creature like attack Rowan and Ricard? Or no?
You
Would I
see-
have seen something else?
It seems as though like nothing is attacking anything before you, Alex. It's just a room filled with smoke to you, with the voice of your brother calling somewhere within.
I think
The
I
voice
will
seems
try
to
to.
get closer to you, Alex.
I was gonna say I think I will try to swing at it too.
Okay, go ahead and roll the
I
hit.
will also
At
try
advantage.
that.
What would I be swinging with?
Would I be able to attack, or would it be like a I guess a flat roll because of its the fairy fire?
Yeah, it'll be flat for you there, Beacon, as it sort of moves.
Oh, hold on, that doesn't roll the attack like I thought it would.
That's nice. Alright, I will attack. Did that roll?
Yeah.
That
Yes,
did.
it did.
Okay.
A 9 unfortunately does not hit this figure.
Why is it? I hate my life. I'm just gonna type it. I don't know why. It's not like rolling the to hit.
D&D Beyond's being really weird for me too, Chris. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. There we go.
All right.
17. Or wait,
17.
at advantage, right? For all of us, or just Redguard?
It's at advantage for everybody except for Beacon
Oh, okay. So 17.
and potentially Alex. 17. Okay. 17 does hit. Rykard, is your dagger magical?
No.
Okay, so 25 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage as you normally would.
Okay. Boom.
All right. As you sort of shove the dagger into the ghostly figure that passes by, this rolling, smoking, almost skull, you stab into a spot where it goes, and your dagger seems to almost like cut through the air and leave a little mark, but suddenly flames crest over the dagger, sort of burning off of you, and the rage at these memories arising once more. There's some sort of almost in your mind and in your chest, this like boom of anger, this voice that you recognize but also don't, seems furious at this passing figure, and the flames seem to sort of lick up over its form, allowing you to see it a little more clearly before dissipating as it moves by, but the actual dagger seems to have done very little to it, if anything at all. Rowan, go ahead. D6. Alright. And this is a magic item. As you sort of move with your staff, it again seems to pass as though it's whirling through air, but you do see, as it passes by, a slight sort of like hesitation before the smoke seems to reform its actual shape. Alright. Rowan, you are up with Rykard on deck and Beacon after.
So the thing that's still in the chest, is there like, as it moved away, is there any kind of like active tether or anything that's like indicating that it's connected to that?
You could go ahead and roll an Arcana check using your bonus action if you would like to investigate and see.
Yes, sure. I don't really be doing a lot with my bonus. All right, yeah, I'll kind of, seeing it kind of whip away, I'll focus in and roll a 10.
Okay, taking a look over it, it appears to be either a sculpture or a like dehydrated form of some kind. It has a slight sheen to it, and it's reddish, like this reddened skeletal figure. Looking over it, nothing stands out as tethering the two together, but you do notice what seems to be a slight glow coming from behind the sort of crossed and closed arms that cling onto the shoulders of the figure, where it seems to like cling and hold on to itself.
Does it? How big is the thing? Like the thing in the chest?
The thing in the chest appears to be about 6 feet tall.
Oh. Does it look breakable?
It's hard to say.
Okay. I'm like, do I blow it up or do I just try to close the chest?
When in doubt.
When in doubt, does that mean blow it up? Not blow it up. That's what I was gonna do.
Whatever it means to you, Chris.
You know what? I think, yeah, I think Rowan's train of thought right now is just seeing the whatever in there, thinking back to something that he heard in Eileen's recordings about making some kind of like smaller avatars and binding things to other things. I'm like, to him, he knows what a hex token is, so maybe it's some kind of token of power. So I think, kind of having just swung his staff at that creature, he'll aim the staff at the statue thing in the chest and start charging up some energy. And at second level, I will fire a guiding bolt at it.
All right. You fire a guiding bolt towards the sort of statue-like thing that is contained within the chest. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. 22.
22 definitely hits. Let me just add something on the map here to show. So there is like a statue figure thing in the chest as it pops out. You send a guiding bolt towards it, and you see that it becomes illuminated even further. The thing inside that appears to be like a husk or something rotting away seems to like, you see a few pieces of like either bone or metal or something seem to slough off of its shoulder and sort of like crumbles away. But this thing is still standing. You can see the slight glow that emanates from the inside of it seems to be slightly more visible now. It seems to be sort of on the left side of the chest.
Having, like, just after shooting that and seeing that, if I, like, look over my shoulder, does the ghost thing seem to, like, react or care at all?
The ghost thing, as it sort of moves across the room towards Alex, you do hear, like, almost like a hiss coming from that direction, but you don't hear anything else.
Okay, I think he'll just kind of lower the staff and kind of look to Rykard. I think that thing is connected to it somehow, like a totem or an effigy or something. And then I'll, I guess, just turn my attention back to my pals and kind of take a step back and be at the ready. That's it.
All right. As you turn your attention sort of away and back towards it at the same time, Rykard, you are up, beacon on deck.
Gotcha. Don't know how clearly he's thinking. Probably a little panicked. Rowan says that. I imagine he turns back and he sees this, ghostly like figure right on top of Alex. He slams his hands together, and you see sparks fly out from them. Sparks all kind of coalesce into 12 fiery orbs. But you all notice that they kind of squeak a little bit, very familiar to Rufus. And 12 of these fiery little tiny Rufuses go over and start swirling and buzzing about the ghost. I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Okay, casting Hex on the figure here. Mark that with, let's say, a red dot. Oh, does it get to redo its save on Fairy Fire, Madison?
Let me check. No.
No. Okay.
It's just concentration.
All right. OP Fairy Fire.
Hell yeah.
All right. The figure is hexed. Anything else on your turn, Rykard?
Yeah, so that was bonus action. So the little Rufuses are buzzing about and pestering him, and right behind them, 2 Eldritch Blasts come its way.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. At advantage.
.23 for the first one.
Do I see these blasts coming towards it?
You do see the blasts going towards something in the corner, but you seem to not really be aware of the presence of this thing, Alex. It doesn't look like a floating, sort of smoking skull to you. It just looks like your friends are attacking something that isn't really there. To you, though, you hear the voice of your brother sort of bouncing off of all the walls, and it sounds like it has moved closer to you.
Okay, would I get the impression that, like, the bolts might be coming towards him and that I need to silvery barbs this to make sure he doesn't take damage?
You do have a sense that they are attacking something, and you feel protective of whatever is going on.
Okay, yep, then I will silvery barbs that first one and just say stop.
Okay, so does the second one hit?
The second one with 15 just hits.
Okay.
Alex, as you sort of panic and attempt to diffuse whatever is going on, the voice of Casimir whispering in your ear, asking you to come closer, begging you for help, rejoicing at seeing you. You attempt to protect the voice of your brother, and you see another Eldritch Blast go careening across the space, crashing towards it.
Yep, so I cast silvery barbs on Rykard. I'll give advantage to, I guess, that figure.
Okay. Give it a, let's say, a purple dot for right now.
15 damage to the figure.
Are you using Repelling Blast at all?
I would. I don't know where that would knock him, but maybe he goes to walls.
Yeah. As you send the blast towards it, the figure passes seemingly through a wall. You hear the voice of your brother grow a little more distant, Alex, as you start sort of looking around, attempting to figure out where the voice is coming from. Rykard, you send the figure flying through a wall. Anything else? Any movement on your turn?
Yeah, I'd like to get closer towards the door. He said it's over here.
Yep, over this way.
Yeah, I'll try and flank it with Rowan.
All right. As you sort of move over in that direction, pushing past Rowan, moving through the fog and smoke, it sort of cuts and moves around you before refilling the space around. Beacon, you are up. Alex, you are on deck.
Okay. Beacon is going to go in the direction where he saw the creature before it was blasted through the wall. Let me move. 1, 2. I still can't really see anything, right?
Yeah, not yet. You can only see things in your immediate vicinity, and as you move, you see Boone for a moment. Although she's above you, so you just see her feet pass overhead as she goes up in the air, and then you sort of bump to the wall where you see Alex looking around in a slight daze.
Okay. She'll say Alex, this isn't looking good. We should get out of here.
No, we need to stay. Where did he go?
Why? Why are we staying? And I don't really know what to do with my action, but for my bonus action, I am going to cast, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Alex for now.
Okay. Is Sanctuary concentration?
No, it is not.
Okay, alright, so Sanctuary cast on Alex. Let's do that for right now. Okay, at the end of your turn, assuming there's nothing else you were trying to do, Beacon, I need another con save from you.
Okay, cool.
Harry, I gotta do hex damage too, I forgot.
Okay, go ahead and roll to add that on.
Alright.
Extra
14?
damage.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, wait, yeah. Before I finish my turn, is it okay if I hold my action for when the creature, to attack the creature when it comes in melee range of me?
Sure.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. A 14. Let's look. Succeeds. So as you sort of blink your eyes a few times, peering towards Alex, suddenly the world and the room around you becomes a little bit sharper, Beacon. You are able to see that Boone has risen up in the air. You can still sort of make out the metal slabs on which the two figures are laying. And distantly you're aware that the figure sort of passed through the wall.
Alright.
All right. Alex, you are up.
All right. Yeah, I think if Alex is just hearing Casimir's voice, he's just going to like start like looking around the room, trying to find the source of the voice. Could I use my action to just kind of like investigate the room and try and find out where he's gone?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. We'll say at advantage here.
Oh my god, thanks. Uh, 13.
All right. You have a distant sense that the voice is coming from sort of beyond this wall that is beside you. Distantly, you have a sense that you could move over that way, passing sort of around off in this direction if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, you'll start to see Alex begin to move this way.
All right, Alex, you begin to sort of rush past Beacon in pursuit of the voice that beckons you over. Okay, anything else on your turn, Alex?
I don't think so. Do I get to make the wisdom save again
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll.
at the end of my turn?
Yep.
Natural one? Nope.
All right, you still feel lured by the voice of your brother calling out to you, asking you to come closer, rejoicing at seeing you once more. Back at the top of initiative, Boone, you are up. You distantly are aware that this wall, which extends up to the ceiling, the figure is beyond it over in that direction.
Indeed, it is. I am going to buzz on over here.
Okay, flying off in that direction.
Yes. Actually, I'm gonna buzz. Can I buzz here?
Sure. It'll have about a little bit of cover from you from there.
Oh. Well, is this within its melee range? Or, like, would it be melee for me?
No, you're too far away
Okay,
from
good.
melee.
Okay, good. In that case, using a first level spell slot, I will cast Thunder Wave at it. Cast. Oh, that didn't even roll to. Let me hold on. Cast.
What type of saving throw is it? Con?
Yeah, con 15.
Okay, good to know. All right, as you send a wave of thunder passing through this space.
Cast uses its advantage on that from Silvery Barbs.
Yes, good to know. Thank you, Sam. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't roll to hit. It rolls a
Yeah,
con.
it rolls a save.
Sorry. I was
All good.
confused.
So that is going to be +1, and it is going to do it twice because it's at advantage. A 20, dirty 20.
I will note that I have advantage. Or wait, no.
Nope, not in this
No,
case.
you're right.
You're
You're
not
right. You're
rolling to
right.
hit
You're
it.
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, so that succeeds. So it takes half damage.
Alrighty. Go ahead
Um,
and just roll one more time here.
Roll one. Okay. This button. 2.
Alright, so it'll take 1 point of damage.
Beautiful.
Alrighty. As you send this wave of, like, this loud thunderclapping boom through the space, as it rolls forward and echoes through the space, it seems to cut through the fog for but a moment. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please,
Ooh.
Boone.
24.
As the fog seems to part from around this figure, but momentarily, you see what seems to be, rather than that strange fog-covered and billowing skull, you see the soft face of what appears to be a confused-looking woman, wearing what looks to be some sort of masquerade mask on her face. But as the fog rolls back after the thunder wave has dissipated, you now once more see a skull that is billowing red smoke.
Okay. She'll take pause at that, and see her kind of like do a double take. And I will buzz yonder.
All right, you buzz back as a little ball. Moving backwards, that is the end of your turn.
Yes.
The figure now sort of winces slightly, it seems like, but seems to move over this way towards the fog, and it begins to reach a hand out towards you. Alex, suddenly the fog seems to roll away before your eyes, and you see the figure of Casimir exactly as you remember him in front of you. You feel calm and safe, and you feel no need to resist as he reaches out towards you.
Don't forget that it has to roll a wisdom save.
Yep. Okay. Wisdom?
Yes.
Yep. $26.
Yep. Never mind then. Nothing happens.
All right, Alex. You see the hand of your brother reaching out towards you, and suddenly your chest and your skull begin to burn with this like psychic fire that seems to roll through you, and all the memories of every time you had failed your brother or missed him, or felt that deep, grievous sense of loss, all seem to come to the forefront of your mind as you feel like his hand at the side of your face. These waves of pain begin to roll towards you. It actually needs to roll to hit. And you're under its charms, so it is at advantage at present.
My armor class is 17.
Okay, good to know. A 24 to hit. You feel this burning feeling rush over you, and you take... It is 2d... plus
Harry, can-
4. Yeah? What?
Can I take a reaction?
Can you see? Yes,
I
you can. You made that
Can,
saving
yes.
throw. What
Okay.
are you trying to do?
I would like to use my channel divinity to rebuke the violence. So it has to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 10 plus 23.
Dang it. Okay, it doesn't work. Never mind. It rolls too
Okay.
high. It's so sad.
Alex, you take 5 plus 4 points of psychic damage as you feel this like strange burning psychic fire pass through your mind.
Okay. Does the charm break as that happens?
You know what? It doesn't actually say on the stat block. We'll say go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw right now. Say at advantage, it's attacking you.
Hey.
Nope.
All right, you just feel like this pain, but you still feel this desire to stay close to the figure of your brother who you've long felt that you've
Can I
lost.
feel the urge to cast shield to protect myself from whatever this pain is, or no?
It feels like a nebulous pain. I feel like it's a little late for shield at this point in time.
Okay, I was gonna say like after the first hit, like so for the second one is what I was going to say. but
It is only going after you once. It was rolling at advantage.
oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Okay, sorry, I thought it was 2 attacks.
It's okay. More smoke begins to roll off of its mouth, puffing towards you. I do need a wisdom saving throw for you for this as well, Alex.
Any advantage this time or no?
No, you're still charmed by it, I'm sorry to say.
What's going on? No, 5.
None of these... What is going on with your wisdom today? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Wisdom's not that bad.
Okay. An additional burst of, like, psychic pain racks your mind. And strangely, like, these flashes of that strange dream that you had seem to come to mind. You see Casimir standing in this sort of never-ending, low, shallow ocean of blackness with a distant pyramid-like city of darkness on the horizon. No light surrounding the space. You're going to take some additional psychic damage here. 25 points of psychic damage to you here, Alex.
Holy mama.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do I get to roll another wisdom save to
Yeah,
attack
go
me
ahead.
again, or
Yeah,
no?
yeah.
At advantage again?
Yeah, definitely.
Not that I need it. Okay.
All right. Suddenly, as the pain racks your skull, you sort of double over in pain. Blinking through the tears, you look up, Alex, and before you, you no longer see the familiar figure of your brother. You see this looming, glowing skull with these piercing, glowing eyes staring down at you, and a gnarled hand at the side of your face.
I'll yell it. Not sure if that picked up on the mic.
As you scream out and cry out distantly, Rowan, you can hear your friend screaming out through the fog.
Okay, he'll probably just yell, Alex! Then, I don't know. Alex is kind of far, so he'll dart back over, I guess, to this chest thing where it came from. Getting closer to it, can you describe to me what I see again now?
It is like a bony, fleshy, like seemingly like husk of a body. It almost looks mummified or petrified. It is shrunken away. A big chunk of its right shoulder went flying off as you blasted into it. And there's a slight glow of something within the chest. The figure is like slightly hunched and it is grabbing onto its, like clinging onto its shoulders.
Okay. Is this something? Is this thing in here something that I could hex?
It is not a creature.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to. Okay, you said there. I see the source of the glow, like in its chest.
It seems to be on the left side in its chest.
Okay, I guess getting closer, I'm gonna try to make a little more of a directed attack. I will. Well, Shillelagh does kind of decent damage. That's not too bad. 10 plus 5. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll kind of standing over the chest, he'll kind of tighten both hands around his staff, and as he does this, these green threads of kind of earthen energy start to funnel into it, and I will cast Shillelagh with my bonus action, and I'll lift the staff up, and I will just, as hard as I can, I will try to drive the hilt of it into where I see that glowing coming from, and I'll attack it.
Okay, as you attempt to sort of drive it into it, go ahead and roll a attack with your staff.
At advantage because of Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, I suppose Guiding Bolt works on objects.
It would be 25, and then it is 15 force damage.
15 points of force damage. Okay, as you drive sort of back of your staff into it, you sort of make a deep crack in the chest of this figure, in the sternum. As it breaks and crumbles away, you see like a crack form a little bit deeper in the chest. You can see something is glowing within where you would expect like the heart to be.
Like, does it look like it could be like grabbed out of it, or I see light peeking through where I'm cracking into it?
You could reach a hand inside and potentially pull it out. You're not
Yeah.
sure if it's affixed in any way or anything like that.
Okay, kind of feeling like I'm getting somewhere. I'll step to the side a little bit and turn my head back towards Rykard. There's something in this thing. I can almost get to it. Help! And then I'll just kind of, I guess, wait and look back towards in the direction of Alex. Can I see what's going on over here, or is the mist covering it?
The mist is not necessarily covering it. However, at this angle, the amount that you'd be able to pull out is probably minimal. You can tell that Alex is in pain. He's sort of doubled over. There are the glowing lights that seem to be emanating within the fog over there as well. You have a sense something's happening over there, but you can't like see the finer details.
Okay.
Yeah, it's also lit up by fairy fire right now, right?
That's true. So it's sort of like giving
Oh,
off a like silhouetted glow.
I'll just wait by the chest and try to keep my eyes on Alex since I know he's going through it.
Okay. All right, Rykard, you are up with Beacon on deck.
Can I see the glow that Rowan was talking about from here?
You would be able to see it faintly from that distance. It is within the chest cavity of this sort of standing figure. And he is like actively slamming his staff into the chest, and the glow becomes visible, although faintly. Like you'd have to like reach in to grab this glowing thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's like laying down on the floor of the chest.
No, it's like there's a body that is like standing inside the
standing
actual
inside
like
the
physical chest that you opened. It is like a shriveled husk of a person.
Okay.
Its skin is like shriveled and withered and preserved, but it has this sort of like waxy or like metallic quality to it.
Gotcha.
Inside
Okay.
the like physical body chest of this figure, that's where that glow is emanating from.
Okay, gotcha. Want to help Alex? I don't. Did Rowan seem like he wanted to destroy this thing? I'm assuming since he's slamming his staff into it, he wants to break this shit.
He's trying to do something with it. Whether or not he's trying to destroy the entire thing, that's up to interpretation, I suppose.
Okay. Can I fire a beam at it from here, you think?
Are you trying to hit the wraith-like figure or the physical body
The
thing?
physical body thing.
Yes.
Okay. I guess looking at Alex, looking back at Rowan, split between two different things. He's going to, both his hands flicker with light, and he will send a beam at both the wraith thing and the thing that Rowan's messing with.
All right, go ahead to roll to hit for both.
Okay. I'll do wraith first.
Okay.
Wow.
11 does not hit.
There you go.
However, you're at advantage because of fairy fire on the wraith.
Yeah.
So 21 will hit.
21. Okay. I'll roll damage for that. Here. 15 damage towards the wraith.
Okay. And what type of damage is this?
This is force damage, so 12 force damage and 3 fire damage.
Okay. Force. Okay. As your beam crashes against it, Alex, where you are sort of partially kneeled but still standing, looking up at this haunting skull-like figure, you notice a chunk of the skull seems to fly off of the sort of floating portion that you see. Brittle bone goes flying, but the ghostly eyes yet remain. Okay, Rykard, your second beam.
I will try and knock that back if I can. I don't know if it can be in solid objects.
It can pass through. It'll go kind of slightly off the map here. into the wall there.
Gotcha. And then I'll fire at the object. 23.
All right, 23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be just 11.
And are you aiming for sort of like the central chest cavity sort of area of this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. As the force sort of crashes up against it, Rowan, where you're standing beside it, you see a chunk of the chest goes flying off, sort of skidding across the floor. Within the chest, you see the glowing object. It appears to be a mechanical pulsating heart. You can see that it is giving off a like almost virulent yellow glow. There are mechanical pieces to it that appear to be made out of brass, copper, and gold, and it is like actively pumping, although it seems to be connected to nothing.
Sick.
That's it for me.
Alrighty.
Actually,
you are
Sorry. I
Mhm.
forgot to do it again. Hex damage.
hex damage. Yep.
Hex.
5 damage to the Wraith.
Okay. Alright, Beacon, you are up with Alex on deck.
Okay. Beacon isn't really paying attention to what's going on over here. He just saw Alex get hurt very badly, and he immediately runs to interpose himself between him and this creature. Yeah, I think I'll move 5 more feet, and I will. I can attack it, right? It's like, is it like in the wall? Or...
It is like fully in the wall right now.
Okay, well that changes things a little bit. God damn. What do I do if it's in the wall? Okay, I'm going to instead. Okay, I'm gonna not move 5 feet. I'm going to turn to Alex, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Alex.
What does it look like as you cast Cure Wounds on him?
It looks like this, like, these like sunbeams kind of emanate from Beacon's hands over the wounds on Alex, and as they slowly close up, and Alex, it kind of just feels like the warmth of sunlight on you.
Yeah,
Okay, let
Alex
me-
kind of, especially like after feeling so cold, immediately kind of like leans into that. You'll see there's no like physical damage on Alex, but you see there is like blood kind of like pouring out of his eyes right now from all of the psychic damage.
Dang. Yeah, Beacon will put his hand on your face, I think. All right, there we go. Yes, he does. Oh my goodness, 16 points of healing for you. And then for I can't really do a lot right now. I think I'll just stay there and I'll wait for this creature to come back out because it is in the wall.
Alright, you'll wait for it to return from the wall from where it was sent. Alrighty. Okay, Alex, you are up. Boone, you're on deck.
Okay, so Alex kind of doubled over, but now kind of standing a little bit more upright. We'll just kind of smile at you, Beacon. Thank you. And we'll look towards Rowan over here by the chest, hearing some commotion. So he'll kind of make his way over here and take a look at the thing in the chest now. And kind of turn to Rowan and also like kind of speaking out loud to himself as he's kind of looking it over. Is this magical? Did I hear you say it's connected to that thing?
I think so. Some kind of magical mechanical heart. Kind of point to the exposed object.
Do you think it's going to be dispelled?
Or destroyed. I was just gonna keep smashing it.
Can I just kind of like look it over and maybe like as a bonus action try to see if this is something that could be dispelled with Dispel Magic?
What are you trying to dispel specifically?
Specifically that like glowing like heart thing, I would imagine. Is there anything here that could be like could dispel it?
Taking a look around, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check and see if there's any mechanism or anything to that effect, unless you want to just try to cast spell magic on it.
Would I be able to just use my bonus action to do this to kind of investigate, and then
Sure.
kind of go from there? Okay. 14.
Looking at sort of like the body and the chest itself, you don't see anything that stands out to you as dispellable. This thing likely has some sort of magic associated with it. The way that it's the like clockwork like heart seems to be pounding by itself. To you seems like maybe there's magic at play, or maybe it is an entirely mechanical mechanism. It's hard for you to say. You do notice that the chest that Rykard has opened, not the chest on the body, but rather the like treasure chest. You do notice that it has intricate symbols on it, the strange mermaids. Maybe there's something at play with the chest itself now.
So is this not the same? So this is not the same thing as the chest, or?
Okay, so there's a treasure chest, and there is a chest on a body. The chest on the body has a clockwork heart in it. It is ticking, and it seems to be pounding, although it's connected to nothing, and it's giving off like a yellow glow, and it is covered in machinery and cogs and gold, brass, copper, metal. There's also the physical like treasure chest that this thing is standing inside of. Like the body is popped out of it.
And I get the impression that might be more magical, the like physical.
You have a sense that maybe the chest has more to do with the wraith potentially. You're not entirely sure though. You could try to cast a spell magic on the chest or on the clockwork ticking heart.
Okay. Yeah, so I will try to cast Dispel Magic on whatever seems like most likely to be magical. And from your description, it seems like Alex is thinking like the big chest?
Potentially.
Okay. Alright, then, yeah. I will try to cast Dispel Magic upon it then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, just my spell casting, right?
Yep, spellcasting modifier.
That's crazy. I'm gonna use Unlucky Point.
Go ahead and roll.
It was one better.
Dang.
12.
As you sort of wave a hand, trying to sort of peel back the layers of magic that are stuck upon this, you don't find that the smoke nor the sort of eerie presence of this wraith goes away.
Okay. And you see, as Alex is trying to kind of like dispel whatever might possibly be here, he's also just kind of like holding his head to like his thoughts are very like foggy at the moment. Like it's very difficult to concentrate right now.
Okay. As you attempt to sort of focus on the things around you, Alex, your eyes slightly glazed over from the pain that you're still fighting against. Boone, you are up.
Yes. Is it stuck in the wall?
It has been blasted through the wall. It is incorporeal, so it just got sent straight through the wall.
Oh. Well. In that case, kind of seeing from my vantage what is happening over in that corner with Rykard going to town on it, I'm going to get in a good angle, and I'm going to lob a firebolt at it. At the heart.
Okay.
Let me cast that. 25 to hit for 2 fire damage.
Okay, as you sort of send this flying towards the heart, it sort of gets caught in the chest of this body. You see the flames sort of engulf it. from where Alex and Rowan are standing, you can see that the heart starts ticking faster, also aggravated by the magic, although it is not destroyed.
Oh.
Does
Oh.
it look like it's getting
Uh,
damaged at all, though?
It certainly looks like it's getting damaged, yes, but it's like ticking a lot faster. Like this heart's suddenly
Gotcha.
pumping very fast.
All right, word. I don't like the way it's moving. I'm going to fly 30 feet, laterally, and I'm going to go stand by, or not stand, but hover by beacon over here, waiting for this thing to, like, stop fucking off into the wall.
Join me.
Alrighty. As we get to the Wraith's turn, let's take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Aye, aye. Hello.
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 Hi.
Okay.
Howdy.
Hi. Okay. Wraith's turn. As it moves forward back into the space, Boone and Beacon both get an attack on it.
Are
Having
they
held their
at
actions.
opportunity?
Uh,
Oh,
they're not
I
at,
did not.
at opportunity. They're at advantage. Yes.
I didn't hold my action.
Oh, never mind. In that case,
I
Beacon just you.
firebolted the body, the heart.
I don't think
yeah.
Beacon did because he cast Cure Wounds on me.
Oh,
Yeah, I
never mind.
didn't hold an action.
I mean, if
either.
you want to give us 2 free attacks, I'm not gonna let the good
Yeah,
fortune
I'm not
out.
opposed to it.
No, I do not want to do that. Okay, so as they appear, a hand comes reaching out towards your ankle, Boone, trying to sort of, like grab onto your ankle. What is your armor class?
15
I-
at the moment.
Can I use a reaction?
Yes. What are you trying to do?
I would like to use protection. So, when a creature you can see attacks a target other than yourself within 5 feet, you can take an action to I can impose disadvantage on the attack.
A reaction?
No, I use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the Wraith's attack.
Okay, I was just asking if it was a reaction because you just said it was an action, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
reaction.
Okay, so it's a disadvantage against you here, Boone, as it reaches out. 12. to hit.
Yay! That does not
Yay!
hit. Shout out,
Okay,
Beacon.
as it reaches a hand out towards your ankle, Boone, you sort of hover just a little bit higher up in the air as Beacon, you sort of like interpose yourself ever so slightly, buying just a little more time, but the 2 glowing eyes then sort of move towards you, and it opens its mouth, and red smoke begins pouring all over you. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh brother. 14?
Just fails.
No!
I'm so
God
sorry.
damn.
Okay. 10 plus 4. Alright, you begin to hear the voice of your father rumbling through your mind, Beacon, as a pain racks your skull. It feels like fire and lava boiling through your brain as your synapses sort of fire, and every failure that you've ever sort of experienced in the eyes of your father, anytime you've let him down, comes bubbling to the surface of your mind. As you feel like the pain pass through you, you almost crumple to your knees, and your eyes begin to sort of well with slight bloody tears. Having done that, the figure is then going to move further inward. Boone, you do get an attack of opportunity.
I will also smack it with my Staff of Withering. Can I attack? Okay, I'm just gonna roll it this way. Roll 5. Oh wait,
You
that's
gotta
the
roll
damage.
the
I
hit.
rolled a hit. All right, I'm an optimist. That's not working either. Okay, let me do it manually then. 15 to hit.
Fairy fire.
Oh, and I do have
Yeah,
Fairy
that
Fire.
advantage.
Sorry. 18 to hit.
An 18 definitely hits, and we'll take that previous damage there, the 5 points of damage. You sort of swing hard at it, thunking against the skull, and again you see a piece of skull go flying as this like strange, like listless wraith continues to float, now seemingly heading towards the direction of the chest.
Oh.
All right, Rowan, you are up. Rykard on deck. Rowan, you can see that this like beating, pounding heart continues to glow within the body that you see. It still seems to stand out to you as important in some way. You can see that it took some damage from your ally's attack. Do you want to keep damaging it, or is there something else you want to do with it?
If possible, kind of seeing Alex rush up and attempt to cast some kind of spell on it. Can I just, kind of while I'm holding my staff, look to him and, what do you think? Should I break it?
Does it seem like it's like close to breaking?
It doesn't look necessarily close to breaking, but it also is not the most sturdy looking thing.
Okay, Alex will just kind of shrug his shoulders. I don't know. I thought that it might be coming from the bigger chest that had been opened, but I wasn't able to get the hold of any magic there. It might be the only thing we can do.
Okay, so Alex tried to dispel the magic on the chest that the body was in.
Yes.
Yes.
The heart that's in the body, does it look like I could easily pull it out since we've been like blowing up the body, or is it like stuck in there?
At this point, it looks like it could be pulled out quite easily. You've been destroying the chest cavity quite heavily.
Okay, well then, if these are things that I don't need to expend my action for, yeah, I'm gonna try to reach out and maybe just pull the heart out of the body.
All right, you reach into the body and you pull out the pounding, beating heart. In your hand, it feels warm, and the second that you touch it, you feel like just this rush of strange memories that are intangible pass through your mind, flashes from someone else's life, a strange island, people in masks passing by, and as you sort of squeeze onto the heart holding it, suddenly you hear a ticking, that, like a ticking noise comes from the chest, and all of the red fog suddenly seems to rapidly roll back into the chest, and you see the wraith figure vanishes.
I think I stopped it. Like holding the heart up in the air. Is everybody okay?
Beacon will shakily get stand up on get back to his feet. I think I will be, as long as we don't run into a creature like that again.
Seeing Beacon quite injured from the attack that Alex had also taken, Alex will reach a hand out, and I will use my Healing Hands ability. You'll see kind of some of the light begin to like concentrate a little bit more around Alex's hands, and Beacon, you are going to get some healing. Not gonna be much.
Thank you.
Eight.
Thank you.
I'll just step away from the chest, and he's kind of just holding the heart out with his arm like fully extended, like trying not to be close to it.
You see the glowing Rufuses that no longer have something to pester just kind of squeak and fade away.
My little Rufuses. I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the heart, and I would like to do a divine vibe check, a divine sense. Like kind of focusing more on it, but just like the general space.
You're trying to do vibe check the chest or the heart, or what are you specifically?
The heart. The heart.
The heart doesn't give off any sort of creature energy of any kind.
Okay.
It's
Isn't divine
entirely
sense like
mechanical.
up to like 100 feet or something like that?
I think I'm
It lasts for 10
double-checking.
minutes now, too.
Yeah. Oh shit! That's actually
Nice.
busted.
Both
You're telling me
action-
that Beacon is the cannon minion with vision?
Whole place just lights up.
Yeah. Okay, any creatures within 60 feet of myself. So I guess more within 60 feet.
You don't currently get a sense of any particularly powerful, negative, divine, chaotic sort of forces in this space.
Alright.
And
those chunks of skull, are those still on the floor?
As you wander over to take a look, you can see that in their place there just appears to be red dust.
Interesting.
Is there anything new about like the bigger chest now that we've taken the heart out?
The body seems to just be sort of like completely still. Looking over it now, you can see again it appears to be like a corpse that's been like dried to a husk, but it has this reddish sheen to it and this like metallic tinge to it as well. You can see that as you sort of take a peek at the open chest cavity where Rowan had taken the heart out of, you can see that inside there appears to be like a rib cage. But none of like the innards that you would expect to see on a body, like internal organs, anything like that, are there anymore. It's like it's been hollowed out, and you can see a small little holder, like made out of metal, where the heart had been resting in the chest.
Okay. Not touching anything, but just like taking a cursory glance around the chest. Nothing else there.
Looking around the chest and in the chest, as you take a peek sort of at the floor of the chest, where this sort of thing had sprung out from, you can see that there are some symbols carved on the floor. They look to be the conjuration symbols.
Okay. And they're like carved into the floor.
Like near the feet of the actual body that's standing inside the chest.
Would it be easy to kind of like scratch up one of these symbols away so that way like it wouldn't be able to conjure anything again?
Sure, you just take a dagger and you scratch at the wooden.
In this mummified corpse, is there anything that gives off a sense of what, kind of race this person was or creature this thing was?
Looks to be humanoid. You can tell from the way that it's like slightly shriveled. The ears are slightly pointed and sharp. But aside from that, it's hard to tell anything beyond that.
And the bodies on the table are still chilling?
Yeah, they don't seem to be moving or anything.
Over the course of these, like, I don't know, like 2 minutes or however long everyone's been looking around, has the beating of the heart changed at all now that we're not, like, attacking it?
Yeah, it seems to have slowed down. It seems to be going at, like, about, you guess, maybe, like, 20 beats per minute, so pretty slow.
Can I...
And does it still keep beating even after like we scratch the symbols away?
Yes.
Is there anything... I don't know how closely I've looked at it, or if it's just been from a distance, but I guess I'll pull it in a little closer. Can I, like, turn it around and maybe just, like, look at it a little bit more closely and thoroughly?
Looking over it, again, it appears to be a sort of slightly glowing, like, humanoid heart, maybe a little bit big. Parts of it, though, are, like, made out of metal. Some seem to be made out of like a thin film, and there's like a glow emanating from the inside that is like a vibrant, virulent yellow, rather than like a hearty, healthy red.
Do you think this might be one of the avatars? Or like something contained, like we heard in Eileen's recordings?
That was sort of what I thought at first. I mean, maybe. I've never really seen anything like this.
Is it warm to the touch?
Yes. It's not like hot, but it is warm.
It's not like wet, is it?
No.
How hard are you gripping it?
It's kind of like, have you ever felt like a rubber heat bag? Like that's full
okay.
of water?
Okay,
It
well,
kind of
less
has like that
gross.
feel to it.
Dude, he's just describing an organ right now. You're holding an organ.
Parts of an organ.
The
And if I
part
take a look
is-
around this... Oh, sorry, Madison, you go.
No, you're fine. Go.
Okay. I was just asking, around this chest, do I see any conjuration symbols?
The other chest, as you look around, go
Yeah.
ahead and roll an investigation check.
23.
Okay, looking around on the outside of the chest, you do not see any conjuration symbols.
Do I notice anything else about it?
Ooh.
It appears to have a pattern on it. The pattern, very similar to the other one, seems to depict, rather than mermaids on it, it seems to have like two flying humanoid figures with like scimitar-like blades pointed towards one another. And again, you see that there are three locking mechanisms on it.
Okay. Can I tell, like, what kind of flying creatures they are? Like, do they look demonic, angelic? Are they just flying?
To your eyes, they appear to just be flying figures. Not of a specific, like, they don't have any telltale signs of being angelic or demonic.
Okay, yeah, I was just curious. Well, I cannot see any magic around this chest here, but perhaps we might want to leave it closed, considering what jumped out of that thing, or do we want to risk opening it? We know that everything here is trapped in some way.
I'm perfectly fine leaving it closed after that.
Yeah.
And me as well.
I
least
prefer
for
to leave
today.
it closed.
Well, maybe the trap was to prevent opening the small one, so the small one is what we should open.
Hmm. Yeah. You want to try your mold earth trick that you did on this one?
You know what? What the hell? Sure.
I would not recommend that. Please do
Back
not.
up.
It's too late. It's too late. Harry,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
can I try to mold earth my way into a key for the lock? At Rykard's suggestion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
13.
You create what looks to be a key.
No one's gonna offer guidance for me. You all are so supportive and kind.
My guidance is saying do not do this.
Your guidance is giving me a 13 flat, so it has already been done, and it's Rykard's fault.
Wisdom is trying to chase you, but you are faster.
I'm fast as fuck. I'm gonna go ahead and open this chest with my earthy key.
Sure, you, this chest over here.
The small one that
Yeah.
was in the big one, yeah.
Again,
that's already been
it is the
opened.
chest of a
Oh.
body, not a chest, like a treasure chest.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Wait,
okay.
so it's like a casket?
It is like a human body that is dried up,
Oh,
and
it's a chest like a person's chest.
yes, like a chest
What did
cavity.
you think was going on?
I thought it was a chest like a box I can open. Why did you let me make a key? There's no lock.
Have fun, man.
Well, no,
You know, on this one there
this
is.
this is the
Oh, these ones
chest.
are locked.
This is
Oh my
the
god.
chest.
Yeah.
There are two chests.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
first
there's
chest
three
there
with
was a body.
Technically,
okay?
it's 3.
Yeah, wait. wait. So there's two chests. We opened this one.
You open that one,
And
it
there
has
was a
person in
body.
it. The other one is unopened.
Yes.
Oh, we know it's
That one,
trapped.
directly in front of you, is trapped.
Okay. I thought
No, go
for
ahead.
some
Go
reason.
ahead.
No, I thought there was another chest inside the locked chest that we opened, but you were talking about the chest like the body's
Yeah.
chest.
The
What a
body
way
where
to
we got
do
the
it.
heart
Yeah.
from.
Madison,
That's-
picture like
okay.
the Night Mother, like if you cut open the chest.
I am
that's
the
what they just did.
listener.
That's just
Yeah.
what they did. Yeah.
Yes.
She's telling me I shouldn't do it, and as the listener, I'm not going to do it. I was confused. Okay, I don't want to do that.
Thank you.
Okay, so that didn't happen. That whole interaction didn't happen. So
No, it definitely did.
Mhm,
It's a
glad
really
we-
shitty
glad
key
we
in her
cleared
head
that
right
up.
now.
no, I'm. It's crumbled. It's gone.
Gone.
Reduced to ashes.
Are you sure you guys
Alright,
still
was there
want to
anything
live
else in
here?
this room that we wanted to take a look at?
Again, there's one of the chests. There's the bodies on the slabs that you've sort of taken a look at.
Is
Are there
there?
some shelves that you said that earlier that we could look at?
There's like bookshelves.
I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna go there. It seems safer.
I'll take a
I'll
look at the
go-
small chalkboard that we found too, with the mathematical equation.
Taking a look, Beacon, over the bookshelves, you can see that mostly they've been cleared. You can see that there is a little bit of red dust on the bookshelf where books, like the sort of negative space of books that had at some point been there, seems to have been cleared away. You can see books that have been left behind. Primarily seem to be scientific books related to like crop seeding and growing. There are some that discuss like best horticultural practices. There's books on botany and identifying different plants. And you see one book that was left behind that seems to stand out as different from the others. Seems to be a like pictorial, like a bunch of drawings made by somebody who seems to have like a slightly childish drawing style, but it's still intricate and oddly advanced despite that. Like a small leather-bound book that seems to have a bunch of drawings of a place that has like pyramids, darkening skies, a boat on water, a grand ball, just a series of different drawings.
Interesting. Can I like pick up that book?
Sure. You pick it up and you flip through it. There's only about 10 or so pages, and the rest seem to have been torn out.
This is like because we came across another picture book here, didn't we?
It was like a
last session?
children's book.
Yeah, does it look like a similar illustration style?
No, it does not.
No. Okay. Well, I will.
We
I
did
will-
find children's drawings in the office though.
True, we did. I will take this book. I
Okay.
think.
While everyone's
Are you
looking
not gonna
around,
open it?
would I be able to start ritual casting Identify on the heart?
Sure, you would be able to start ritual casting Identify on the Heart if you wanted to.
Cool. thank you.
Madison, he did flip through it. Beacon did flip through it. It's just
It's
drawings.
just the drawings. There's no
Just
words or
drawings.
anything. Okay.
Nope, and a bunch of pages have been ripped out.
Okay. Thank you.
I was going over to look at the small chalkboard that was in the desk.
Okay, as you take out the small chalkboard inside the desk, looking over it, you see a series of equations written on it. Go ahead and, as you look over them, you can roll. What do we think math would be?
Constitution.
Yeah. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Real.
Um,
No, not again.
Can I just get like a flat sort of intelligence roll from you here?
17.
Looking over it, you have a sense that it has something to do with alchemy or some sort of chemistry.
Okay. Was this a different chalkboard than the other one that Rykard had found? Because I remember the one that Rykard had found was like it was also mathematical, but it was about like there was like moon phases and things like that. Is it also like the same? Is it the same chalkboard or is it a different?
It's a different one. Sorry.
one? Okay.
You want to look at the one with the moon phases?
I can look at either. It's fine. I didn't know there were 2 chalkboards.
Okay. Looking over at the other one, you can see that there are mathematical equations that seem to map out Vale and later on, and it seems to be predicting their next intersection.
Alright, is there anything like I'm able to glean about like how long ago it is or what it might be like looking for specifically?
Looking over it, you have a sense that this is quite old, seeing as it maps at least when it was written, the next intersection of both moons being at their full point in the cycle. It seems to be mapping that out as during the it appears to be mapping it out as during the first of Zimster. But you have a sense that that is not accurate to the current year, when they will both be in their full state.
Okay. I'll just kind of keep that in mind. And there's no notes other than that, like about why they're mapping this out?
Not that you can see, no.
And then the alchemical one, yeah, is there anything I'm able to glean other than that? It's just like alchemy and like a bunch of like different plants and things like that.
It seems to be primarily focused on like some sort of chemical reaction, basically like taking a look at the products that will be created from a chemical reaction.
The chemistry. Okay, that's all I'll be doing.
All right, is there anything else any of you would like to do?
Have we already investigated the bodies on the table other than like a cursory glance?
You've looked over them, been able to see that one of them is, again, sort of cobbled together, seems to be sewn out of various pieces, has this sort of striking appearance. The other one appears to be quite large, but it's gaunt now. You can see that it has like spikes and sort of like strange hardened limbs and skin, like the chunk of a horn that is partially snapped. Eyes are closed, skin has a strange tinge to it, and it is fairly large. Both feel slightly warm to the touch, though neither have a heartbeat, and they both seem to be connected, both on the underside of their like metal slabs, as well as connected to a large contraption that has some sort of yellow sort of liquid in it that seems to be getting low.
And you said the heart that Rowan picked up had some kind of yellow liquid where we'd expect red. Is that right?
Well, you'd expect a heart to be red usually. But yeah, this one is not. It is yellow and golden.
You said there's no pulse. If I were to pick up and just kind of like squeeze the like forearm of this, whatever one is on this slab right here, does it feel like the skin is kind of like slawed off, or does it does it feel insulated, like it's living tissue?
It feels like living tissue, yeah. It has like the give of like if you were to squeeze your own arm.
You'd feel like the movement of like blood and like the muscle and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't feel super warm, like a little bit colder than you'd expect a body to feel. And again, no pulse or anything like that.
I'll turn to Alex and Beacon behind me. This thing feels alive. I mean, it don't got a pulse or a heart or nothing like. I mean, I don't know about a heart, but I don't know if a pulse is indicative of it being alive, considering we just found a mechanical heart in that chest over there.
We can all come over.
Is there something you want us to take a look at specifically?
I mean, feel it. This thing ain't dead. There's no like rigor mortis or like it's firm. Like it ain't rotted. Hell, it ain't even cold.
Like perhaps this yellow substance is keeping it alive, or alive in whatever state it is.
Just know it ain't dead. I'll poke its face.
The skin feels as you'd sort of expect if you were to poke your own skin or someone else's. Again, but cold and clearly no pulse.
Eileen
Could
was
be that
looking
this-
for hosts, right? To for something, grafting certain plants and such things to them for some kind of purpose. I honestly wasn't quite sure from the recordings what her goal was, other than to somehow these hosts would help her gain control of the island.
Well, she
Yeah.
left him here.
I think she sort of had to. She was kind of kicked out.
Well, she had enough time to orchestrate whatever the hell it was she did to this place.
Yeah, she
That is
certainly had time to remove some of the books on the shelves there, and take away many things in this place. I do
Perhaps she was
feel
expecting Leaf to continue.
I don't get the feeling that they got on all that well.
Leaf and her were partners.
Yeah, until they
From
weren't.
what we understand.
Right? Didn't they have
Until they
like a
weren't.
falling out?
Her and Cedar did. I don't think. I think Harrison, is that right? Her and Leaf were partners as far as we were concerned. Cedar was
Yeah,
the
but wasn't he
whistleblower.
the one? Oh.
Yes.
See, I thought they were the same person for like the whole campaign, so that's why I'm confused.
Yeah. Leaf was effectively like a scientific partner, accomplice of to some degree, like a fellow researcher, temporary, but found whatever it was that Eileen was doing to be so distasteful or such a bridge too far that he basically was like, I need to tell someone about what you're doing.
And that was Cedar or Leaf?
That was Cedar.
So what was Leaf doing?
Leaf was in charge of this place, if I remember correctly.
But was he a science partner with her, or was he just like the?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. So Cedar Breakshore was the other researcher. Leaf Sladen was in charge of the outpost and was the person who was running this place, and basically who Cedar reported Eileen to.
So Cedar did betray her and reported it to Leaf, who then blew the whistle at Brave Hollow? Question mark.
It blew the whistle on her, and Cedar has been gone for like a month. Since the attack on the outpost, I imagine.
Isn't this like 3 months ago?
Yes.
Depending on calendar.
Depending on what calendar you use.
Calendar you use.
You would think it's just 1 month. Alex and Beacon would consider it to be 3.
Okay, guys, the fact that we're all confused is in character because it's canon. And it
Yeah.
has definitely no no forbearance on who we are as people.
yes.
No, I think this is just generally all the information we have.
Okay,
Yeah.
but so Cedar did betray her. Like she didn't have like
Yeah.
a solid number 2 in cahoots. Word.
I think the
Solid
closest
number
thing
two.
would have been Leap, who ran the outpost,
Yeah.
and clearly knew
Victor, shut
or might have known what she was doing here.
Yeah.
Also, is
Mhm.
Victor talking? I couldn't
Yippee!
hear him.
He didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Mm. I am being honest, I'm kind of worried that Eileen's intention may not have been to completely abandon this place, especially if she left all of these experiments here.
Well, what
I
if we
don't
break her
imagine.
stuff? I mean, this tube is like glass, right?
We could, but
That
then
could
we
affect
would.
whatever these things are. Like, well, one of them seems to be made of many different things, but perhaps this other one it might have actually been a person at some point. She was looking for hosts from Brave Hollow.
Well, this thing ain't alive.
This looks like this liquid's running out too. Whatever it is.
Looks like the same liquid that was in those other pods, so it's probably keeping them both in some kind of stasis.
This one is a little bit more vibrant, though, right? Than the other pod. The other one was a little bit more orange. This one seems a bit more concentrated.
Is that true?
Maybe it's-
The heart does appear a little bit more yellow than the sort of rich, sort of golden orange of the liquid.
I think
I was
Sam was
talking-
asking
I think
about
the ones we
the
found
ones
in
in the
basement.
lab. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
it's the same.
Here,
one?
it's more vibrant, right? Yellow, and then in the other one, it was a little bit like less
More
vibrant.
orangey. Yeah.
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 What do you reckon happens if I smash that thing?
I don't think anything good.
Not too good.
I think we should perhaps report this to the Vermilion Crest or Deadwood, whichever would be more likely to be able to help.
But ain't that our jobs now?
I mean, I don't think we can be expected to handle like everything. This seems a little bit beyond what I'm capable of understanding.
Yeah, but there's 1, 2, 3, 5 of us. You can't just pass stuff off to other people. I mean, we're in Deadwood. We can report it to Deadwood, and then they just send other people.
Or we could
We
just
can
ask
do
for
it.
advice about what to do.
That's the same thing.
Whereabouts would I be at on my little ritual, possibly?
About halfway through.
Maybe let's wait for Rowan to be done to make a better informed decision.
You patronizing me?
Right, Rowan?
Yes, it's hard to talk and concentrate at the same time.
You know,
You
I
guys
forgot he was
distract
doing
you.
that too.
I will go
I'll
over
poke this little cobbled together body while Rykard does whatever he's about to do.
and sit by Rowan.
No, I'm not lonely.
Do the bodies smell at all? Like, do they smell chemically?
You're
Or do they
sniffing
just
them?
smell like...
roll
I'm
a
standing right
perception check.
here.
Boone just runs her nose up one of their arms, like, okay, that's casual.
Ew.
It's nasty.
12.
Okay. As you go over and you sort of sniff them, you get a smell that reminds you of chemicals. It has like a slight like formaldehyde, sort of acidic sort of smell to it. That smells like very strong, and it's like sort of an affront on your nose. However, you also get this like slight, almost like cinnamony smell.
I think it's wearing cologne.
alone.
Could it be the smell from the plants that are used?
You think there's plants in these things?
From the tubes.
I think that's plant?
Part of it, perhaps.
Well, it smells like cinnamon.
Cinnamon? Never mind.
Pipe down over there. Is there
I
anything
do
left?
not-
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I truly do not know, but I think we should just use the resources that we have at our disposal at the main lodge to try and figure out what is happening here. And that could be asking other people, asking captains, going to the library.
Well, we already went to the library.
Not about this. No, I don't. Well, that was for something entirely different. We've been there a few times.
Yeah, and none of the people there have any idea what the hell even happened over here. I'm just saying, we were sent over here to deal with this. I think we need to buck up and deal with it.
Rowan, these kids are gonna drive me crazy. If you could please hurry up, I would greatly appreciate it.
All right, Rowan, looking over the heart, finally, as you sort of shut your eyes and take a look over it, you have a sense that this item is called a clockwork heart. It is a golden crafted artifact that does have some it is a magical item, but it is not entirely made out of magic. If that makes sense. Built through more mechanical means. It is a item that seamlessly merges with one who bears the heart, and it becomes an integral part of that individual's body. When placed within a dead body, it can revive the corpse and return that body to its living prime, restoring its physical form and curing any ailments that have afflicted that body, so long as it is the body of a humanoid. The item can revive someone, and it can be paired with another item that you have not yet encountered called a clockwork mind. The clockwork heart has a total of 10 charges, and each of its abilities are activated as a bonus action. It regains charges after a long rest, 2d4 plus 2. If you consume all the charges, you suffer 5 levels of exhaustion. It allows the user to cast haste on themselves using a certain amount of the charges as a bonus action, and the spell lasts for its full duration. It allows the user to imbue weapons and their physical attacks with radiant energy and deal additional damage. It allows the user to be more effective at attacking, and it can allow the user to heal themselves to a certain extent. However, having a clockwork heart makes you beholden to that heart's creator and unable to resist that creator's desires or commands regardless of distance.
I will convey that to the group.
No, I want you to repeat it verbatim. In character. They explain to me in character what a bonus action is.
You know, and I do that, and I do that in character for you.
Thanks. I say in character. I express my gratitude.
That is quite powerful.
Yeah. I don't know if it would have been good or bad for us to destroy this. I mean, it seems very powerful, but I don't know. It seems a little weird to be controlled by someone like that.
Very.
Do you think its other part is in the other box?
Maybe?
Probably.
I mean, but if if she had it, why would it not be used, or was it in use in that body?
Well,
Oh,
maybe
no, it
she's
was just
keeping
being
it on
stored.
ice.
Oh. Hmm.
Maybe it's for. I'll gesture kind of aimlessly towards the 2 slab bodies.
One for each.
Drug. I don't really know what to make of this. If I
Maybe-
go over and look at this withered body in here, does it look like... I mean, obviously it was placed as a trap, but like the way that the body's placed, does it seem like it was placed reverently? It was placed discardedly? Like, is there any kind of
Roll
ritual to it?
an investigation check.
Okay.
Looking over it, you don't have a sense of any particular like emotion when it was set up. It seems almost like emotionless as an action. Just sort of, this is the body and it's going to be put here.
Hmm.
You know, when I thunderwaved that thing, and the mist cleared for a second, it looked like a woman with a mask on her face, and I'll kind of gesture at my face. She didn't look angry. She looked confused, if anything, and then it was like gone.
Maybe it could be that the woman you saw, maybe, well, she had to have possibly been the original bearer of this item. Maybe that was what was keeping her alive before.
I'll point at the desiccated husk in the box.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. That's the woman that you saw in the wraith that could have been her.
She had a mask on her. This thing ain't got nothing.
It's true. We are running into a lot of masks now that I think about it.
Quite a few.
Hmm.
And I know whatever just happened in here is pretty bad. I still am worried about Urgilt, though. Wherever he is, we didn't really get a clear answer yet. How long he's been down there, or I guess if he's hurt.
I am inclined to agree. Maybe we should continue this this investigation at a later date, and we'll look for Urgilt.
Urgil's a little bit more urgent, but I'm not sure about you, but I don't think we really have the resources, and it is getting close to the end of the day. We could always teleport to Brave Hollow tomorrow, or we could teleport there now, I suppose, and sleep in our chambers there. Or we could stay here for tonight.
Not sure if I really want to stay here after finding out all this.
No, but it might be good to like experience this place at night.
Experience
Maybe
what,
something
Boone?
changes. I don't know. Maybe something changes. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
And
not
the
good
to hear
moon
if
stuff.
there
has
are
more
any
I don't know.
issues. Like you were saying, Boone, we do have some control over this place, and they are expecting us to take care of it. So
Do
we
we?
should be
Present.
we should be present here at least. for
Also, there's
tonight,
like a whole
especially with
militia outside as well. So
the shield bears, yes.
Exactly, they got it. We can go home.
Well, if those things get out of that secret lab room, we probably should be.
I
here
would
to help
rather be
them.
here. Yeah, to help them, just in case for tonight.
Mm.
I think Rackhart's scared.
Yeah, you're right. I'm
I
terrified.
think he's scared of ghosts.
terrified.
Like actually, or are you being a dick right now?
No, I'm terrified. Definitely.
See, you piss me off.
Right back at you.
Boone, that rock that you have.
What?
Did you find out what it is? The rock with the face? Remember?
Oh, I'll lob it over at Rowan.
Oh.
Since he got his spell up.
I try not to drop the heart and catch it with one hand.
Like a deck save?
No.
Half-hearted attempt.
Sure, I can take a look. Could we not do it in here though? Maybe.
Yeah, we can leave. Let's.
Yeah, I think we can move
let's
out of the
go back.
room at
Yeah.
least.
You know, I just remembered this place was sealed shut from the outside with like an explosion wired to it. Or
Yep.
spelled to it.
It was hastily done by Eileen. before
It
she
was
left.
not hastily done. That shit was welded.
I think we know why now. There was like manacles or chains or something outside, right?
There
Oh no, they were attached to it. Yeah, to the dimensional shackles. They were out
I
there.
must have dropped them.
Dimensional
my bad.
shackles.
We can add it to the collection.
Yeah.
I don't
That'll
I
be
don't
our
think there were
third pair.
changed. There was the gauntlet, there was the armory that had the weapons that are also magical that we could go take a look at. There was a dagger and some crossbows.
Oh yeah, so someone grab the crossbows and the dagger. We can take those back.
For what?
See what they do.
See what they are?
Oh, are they magical?
Oh my god.
Yes, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I was saying, I'm trying to think if there's something that we can put over the door here to make sure nothing comes out while we're not.
Yeah, maybe you should weld it shut.
I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, they already did
Good
that. We
idea.
undid it.
Well, we have to do
Yeah.
it again.
I am not welding certified.
We are now.
It ain't that simple.
No. Yeah, even if there's like a desk or a bookshelf or something.
We
that I
boarded
can
up
just
like
put
a
in
Call
front
of
of the
Duty
door.
Zombies window.
Yeah,
that?
exactly.
I will begin to make my way out of here.
Me too.
Same here.
Yeah, I will
Step
as
on your
well.
heels.
So if Beacon wants to get some furniture up in front of the door, I can try to help with that.
Yeah.
Or do you just want to stand there and watch him lift heavy object?
Both.
Interesting.
All right.
Are you asking Sam or Alex?
I'm not asking Alec that.
All right. So it takes you a little bit of time to board this area back up with bits of furniture. You sort of tilt one of the heavier bookshelves, and working together, you're all able to sort of knock it over to partially block the entrance. It would take someone a little bit of effort or a powerful or, some spells to sort of get it out of the way, but it would definitely take effort. A person could not easily walk in here at this point.
What do we want to do with these? And I'll hold up the wax cylinders that I picked up.
We should go listen to them. In the library?
Yeah, sure. Library.
That would also be a good spot maybe to
Yeah.
ritual cast to do your ritual casting, Rowan. So
Sounds
maybe
good
we
to
can
me.
go and grab the dagger and the crossbows and then go to the library through that secret door that we found that connects to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what they said.
I do that.
So you want to pick up some of the crossbows and daggers?
The magical ones.
Yeah.
There's about 4 of each that are magical.
Ooh. I'll grab them all.
Grab them all.
Okay. Add them all to your inventory. Rather than making you spend time identifying them, they're all +1 daggers and +1 crossbows.
I throw them up and I'll display them all out in the library for if anyone wants to grab one.
Okay, I'll take a
I'll
plus one
take it.
dagger.
Yeah, take a dagger.
don't forget that we also have the moon-touched short sword as well, if someone needs a magical weapon.
Can I use that?
What
Can I
kind
use
of
Dex?
crossbow is it? Light, heavy, or hands?
Light.
Light.
Why did you give multiple choice?
Make it
Because
easier.
those
Yeah.
are the 3 options. Yeah. All right.
All right.
So
And then are we going to listen to the wax tubes now?
Yeah, maybe we listen to it while Rowan does his shindig.
Oh yeah, because you need to figure out the rock as well.
Yeah.
all right. As you return to the library, the sun has effectively set at this point, and through the windows, there's the sort of darkened and fading light reflecting off the moons passing through the slightly warped stained glass of the upper floor of the outpost. So you all gather in the sort of low lamplight of the library and take a look over the wax cylinders. Again, you can see that there are 4 of them. They all appear to have grooves and notches and bumps, and they could be heard through the device that you had found in the library before. As you put one of the wax cylinders into the gramophone type device, the sound sort of jumps and seems to bounce about. You have a sense that several of these wax cylinders seem to be warped and are effectively corrupted to some extent. However, some of it is audible. The first one that you put in seems to be almost like a recording of some sort of concert. Sounds to be maybe 4 violins, with one violin playing sort of a louder solo that seems to be primarily caught by the recording. It's then followed by some low chatter. It sounds to be 2 people having a conversation, and then it ends with sort of almost like a record scratch type sound. The conversation is quite muffled and would likely require a lot more focus rather than just a cursory listen to attempt to pick out what is being said.
I definitely like to.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check as you listen.
I will use an unlucky point.
22. Okay. Listening to the recording, you hear what sounds to be a young girl's voice and the familiar voice of the researcher, Eileen, that you've been hearing. The conversation is quite muffled behind some of the sound of the violins. However, you hear the following exchange. Let me help you, please. I'm very close to finding a solution for you. The things we saw at Bascolia, the research there, and the other voice speaks up and says, there is simply no justifying what you are asking for. It is not my time. I agree with you there. But there must be another way. If I must return to that island, that cursed place, I will. But I've heard there is another island. You cannot go there. You will not be safe. Taking out one who has inflicted this on you, begging their ilk to cure you. It is not. It gets cut off again, says, I understand that it must be our last point of recourse. I will speak to Dominicus. You must remain here. Eileen, please. You must remain here. You have to fix him. Yes, Varia. And then it seems to stutter and bounce, and you can hear no more sound. If you leave the cylinder rolling, it returns to the violin concert.
Fucking gagged. And that was just one of the tubes?
That was one of the tubes.
Alright, I am writing this shit down with a pen, my notebook.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
like-
I'm fucking. Oh man. Oh, that's a
It's
lot.
like everyone's name
That's so
is
much.
Daniel Gardner.
Okay. Daniel Gardner. Daniel Gardner was there. All right.
Daniel Gardner's
Myself
always playing the
listen
violin.
through the years.
All right. Should we listen to the next one?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
No.
Okay. The next recording, again, slightly corrupted. The sound is crunchy. However, you hear the following. The rot on this island seems primarily to be focused in areas where the ruins yet linger. The mists may have changed, but their influence remains. Not just on us, but on parts of the island itself, as though it cannot reconcile the changes that have happened in it. And yet, they must be reconciled. If a problem was caused on this island, perhaps a solution can be found here. Though I wish to turn my attention to Bascoliat. Things we saw there. The magics at play. Its effects on us. They cannot be ignored. And yet, I must turn my attention to this incessant research. This cover I've been forced to live. Although the research fascinates me, more pressing issues loom in my mind. Varia's rot continues to progress. If a solution is not found within the next decade, well, I will not bid adieu to another dear friend of mine. It does not matter that Atlanti and Domingo or Dominitus, whatever he goes by upon this day, are scouring different places. I believe solutions are found here or there, not in the Free Irons, or on that cursed Fey Island they seek to explore. Perhaps it is not a matter of curing the rot, but of finding a new body. Maybe my research that I've been conducting, maybe it will be able to have some use after all. Us and our problems. And then it cuts out.
It was only a century ago, or less than a century ago.
No, it was 20.
No, it was.
Why do you think
it was-
Alex is like a million years old?
Alex is really
Yeah,
old.
it
I'm
was-
man.
confused.
It was
What?
19 years ago. The
The anomaly?
Yeah,
Yeah, 19 years ago. Yeah.
Oh.
same age Alex is.
Happy birthday.
Wait, Magnus and Vera. Oh wait, no, they were unable to assist.
They weren't. Yeah. Again, we don't know
Yeah,
the
they
same
were
character.
there.
Oh my god, I
We
wonder
rocked
who
right there, but-
Atlanti fame had. And look on. I know Alfie and Lucan hooked up.
Well,
All I want to say is that they said a younger Xeranovus. They never said the
Novus.
word Lucan.
They no, yeah, Magnus did not say
Oh.
That's true.
Oh. I wonder if he looks like his dad.
Haha.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't actually know about any of that because
Right.
This is crazy.
because of
We don't know anything about that. So,
Men.
and Victor,
Yeah.
this is when you chime in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Reinhardt
Yeah.
will sit with those thoughts for a second. Just kind of mull over with them. And not say a damn word. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Well, you see, that's interesting, because that connects back to what Magnus was telling me, and blank. Just say everything he told me.
And insert 40 minutes of dialogue here. Everybody,
Okay.
pause and watch the session recording.
Yeah.
so Rykard, you do recognize some of the names that are being discussed here. Is there anything that you would like to raise to the party, or would you like to continue to hold what you know to yourself?
I'll let him know. Yeah. I'll let him. I'll unpack it with them.
Okay, what details do you want to share with them?
I don't even know. So much going on here. You guys all heard. Don't worry about it. I can't unpack it all. There's too much.
So do you say everything?
I need you to explain.
Yeah, I'll spit it out. Everything that you don't know that Magnus told me, I'll let you know.
I need
Right
you to
now.
do it in character.
I cannot.
Victor,
'Cause
I need you to.
You guys are connecting the dots. I am not.
Okay. Okay, so from what Rykard is saying.
Wow, it's like
I'll try
it's
to
like I can
summarize
hear
it.
it.
Wow.
I'll try to summarize.
That was so thoughtful and verbose and well worded and profound.
I don't know what
Poetic,
it means,
almost.
but that's what he told me. So, if that connects any dots for you guys, I'm very happy for you.
That,
So that
means
means
that
that's
Eileen and the people that she's referring to, the people we're hearing in the recordings, were the ones who destroyed the sequence collider, who stopped the anomaly from happening.
That's good though, right?
It is, but maybe it seems like the in so doing that, it did something to their bodies. It may have infected them with this rot that she keeps talking about.
Sounds like it.
Does it sound like from the recordings? Did it sound like they were like the rot was infecting everyone that was there, or was it just Varia?
There's a focus on this figure Varia. However, Eileen seems to keep alluding to, although not calling it as such, the Isle of Craven's Bone as something that she has to stay at and
Yeah.
look into the rot here. She does mention that she's interested in going to Bascoliat because she feels that there may also be answers there.
But she can't.
But she can't. And other figures have been going to other places to try to find answers for this Varia person as well.
So Varia is on another island. That is not Craven's Bone, not Bascoliad. From what we know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, this is a lot.
I feel like I need a second to digest. I'm bloated with information. This is what it feels like to be smart.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
You don't
true.
have as
Because
many
her
businesses.
assistant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
Mhm.
mentioned in that.
Well, as an assistant.
Well, he doesn't really have
Yeah.
a fake identity like the rest of us, okay?
He did. He was the emperor, and he will not be forgotten.
There are 2 more recordings.
Ooh,
Oh,
Yeah.
bust him out, baby.
All right.
like
Yeah.
movie
Yeah.
night. I got
Hit
popcorn.
us with them, and then we'll kind of unpack as we go.
Sam and I are going to be talking about this until the next session.
Okay. As the recording sort of bubbles to life, the voice sort of picks up once more. The recording sputters to life, and the voice says, "It is the year it is the year 272 of the current age, and I have finally put together a suitable form for Chevalier, as I think I will call him. Nearly all the preparations are made. The Clockwork Heart is finally, after all these years, created. The mind will take more time, but my attentions have been diverted. My research here has been under further scrutiny as of late. Though I have produced many results, some do not adhere to science as I do. I have found a suitable host. I have made the transplant. Though it seems that perhaps my hypothesis that the island could be controlled is not as substantiated as I thought. But I hold that further research would need to be conducted. The first of the hosts has been created and unleashed. It could not be tethered by me for long, and with withdrawing support, it could not be kept in observation. So it is loose. My methods may seem peculiar to some, but I do truly believe that if I had been given proper support from Brave Hollow, Vermilion Crest had reacted in the manner I expected. If science was allowed to flourish, as it once was, there would be no need to chart and rechart this island, to dig into ruins already discovered, to constantly deal with a puzzle that could have been long ago solved. But no matter. Brave Hollow will have to deal with this avatar they had me, or at least encouraged me to create. Perhaps it will serve suitable suitable challenge for them. Perhaps it will be a functional distraction while I finish my own research, away from their prying eyes. And as they are occupied with the perplexities of what has begun, finally, Chevalier, that we made. There's then a loud banging noise. Sounds like some sort of commotion, and the recording stops.
Did you say there was one more?
Yeah, one more.
One more.
Load the tape.
Girl, and wait until I read the journal that that we have to. So many lore drops are gonna be happening.
I'm gonna pee my freaking pants.
The final recording, as it goes in, seems to be the most corrupted. There's several voices speaking, however, they all seem warped, as though this wax cylinder had been melted or intentionally defaced or something to that effect. There are what sound to be several voices yelling back and forth, and only a few words could potentially be pulled from it. Who, if anyone, is listening to make out what is being said?
Oh, you know I am.
I'd give it a shot.
I would
Yeah,
like
I
to
mean, I think
proceed.
we're all
Yeah,
pretty.
sure.
Our attention is grabbed now.
All right. Can I get investigation rolls from all of you in that case?
Per
Okay.
investigate 6
I cast guidance on myself.
on yourself.
Yourself. Come on
Hey,
now.
oh.
And you roll an 8. Waste.
Now it's a
Waste.
10. Now it's a 10.
I mean, me and Record
You
are
know what?
matching.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
All right. Listening to the recording, Boone and Rowan, the pair of you can glean that there sounds to be, you believe, 6 voices that are all sort of yelling or speaking over one another. So there sounds to be some sort of fight or some sort of commotion. There's like loud, almost like explosive type noises, and then you hear like a strange shriek that sounds visceral and not humanoid, something made by a creature. And you very plainly at the end of the recording hear the voice say, "No, no, 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 no," and then it gets cut off.
Ooh.
For Alex and Rykard, as you listen slightly closer, you can make out that there sound to be 2 more feminine voices, and the rest sound a little bit more masculine. One of the voices just yells out, "Get the doc out of here!" The other voice, one of them very plainly sounds like it's saying like, you hear like it plainly says something like, "I just need a moment longer. I'm almost done rerouting." And another voice cuts them off and says, "We don't have time for you to reroute it. We need to go, otherwise we're all gone." Another voice very clearly says, "I'll buy you time. Just go." Then there's the clear sound of someone sort of yelling repeatedly, like, "No, no, 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 no," and it gets cut off.
Alex has stopped writing at this point, and is just kind of staring at the gramophone, trying to absorb all of this. And kind of looks towards Rykard. How many people did Magnus say there were? Destroying the Zil Sequence Collider?
See him look back. He's eating his ration right now. I don't know. I gotta ask him again.
Well, if my notes are correct from what you have said, that sounds like this is what it very well could have been.
You think that was a recording
The
of,
last
like,
one.
them actually destroying the thing?
Or if they were there.
They're there. Could be.
Harry, did it sound like Lucan, or did it just have the same inflection?
Roll. Hold on. You rolled a 6.
I can roll again.
It's an accented voice. You're not entirely sure, and it's very crunchy quality to you, Boone. It's not something that you were able to pick out.
Damn, this 1080p. You talk funny.
Taking a look at the cylinder, that's the one that we just played. That's the most messed up. Does it look like the ridges that are along it? Does it look like those could be like kind of like recarved a little bit?
Roll an investigation check again here.
Are there like tracks that I could follow? Maybe.
Could I help Rykard? If he's looking
Sure.
over.
How do you intend to help him?
Just if I see him, like
Up
kind of
gently.
looking over. Yeah, just. Yeah.
Just by helping him. I want to help him by helping him. Yeah, go ahead and roll an advantage here, Rykard. As
Yeah, if
Alex
see what he's
zooms over
doing, I'll
him.
just kind of. Yeah, I'll just
Attempts
kind of like try and like
assist.
point it out. Like, yeah, point out the different crews and stuff. Comparing it to the other ones.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Looking over at Rykard, it looks like an extremely hot thing. Whether it be like a fire or a spell, something like that, seems to have literally like melted it partially down, so that like what grooves are present are already warped and barely able to be listened to, and there are parts of it that look completely smoothed over or like carved out potentially. A person could probably try. It would probably take you a significant amount of time, repeated investigation, and maybe even specialty tools to ensure that it was accurately reconstructed. Fortunately, you do have a sense that such tools could potentially be at your disposal were you to take some time back at Brave Hollow.
Well, maybe a project for another day. I'll just sit it back down.
Are you setting it back down like on the table, or are you like keeping it?
Just on the table.
Okay, if you're putting it on the table, then I think Alex will just take it just to keep it in his inventory for safekeeping.
Do you have all the other ones?
We could keep the other ones if we wanted to, but this is the only one that's damaged that we need to like actually do work on, and we need to bring out.
Right.
So do we still think we're staying here tonight?
I think we
I
should.
think so.
Alright.
I need a lot of time to reflect on this.
If you draw any connections, let me know.
Of course.
Oh, may I identify on the stone that Boone found?
I
It's a
forgot
sending
about
stone.
that.
Sending stone?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Is it
Uh,
they
Are
were
we-
connected to?
Looking over it, it is connected to another stone. This one has what looks to be a symbol of a butterfly carved on it.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh my god.
Involuntary.
Does that mean something?
Not
That's
that we would know.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It looks gay.
That doesn't
looks
narrow
gay.
it down. It looks gay and purple.
That looks gay, I say, character.
Once I finish, I'll toss it back towards Boone. It's a
Can I
sending
try to
stone.
catch it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You
You can catch it easily.
Okay.
It's a
I
sending
don't
stone.
think he was like beating you.
It's connected to some other stone out there. Can send messages through it.
Does it work?
I got
Let's try and find out.
the feeling that it was active. I mean,
How do you turn it on?
I tell her how to
You
use
just-
it.
You
have
hold
a
both
sense
buttons at the
that-
same time and take a screenshot.
You have a sense, Boone, that if you hold it with intention and you sort of hold it up to your mouth, you can speak into it, and it allows you to cast sending to the bearer of the other stone. But if no one else holds it, you know as soon as you are attempting to speak into it that nobody else has it. However, there's no need for the person on the other side to respond, and it can only be used once per day.
Well, day's almost over. What do I say? Hello, who is
Maybe
this?
ask who it is. We found this at the Eastern Outpost. Who is this?
No, because what if it's like Henrietta or one of her people? We don't
Who's
want to sound
Henrietta?
like.
Who?
I mean. Cut that! Cut the cameras! Cut the cameras! Eileen, or her people.
Oh, maybe you could like pretend to be her. And be like, you know, like, hey, it's time to meet at the spot. Or, you know, like,
But how would I know what the spot is?
You don't need to know. We would
What
just
if I just
pretend.
tell them to come here? Wait, what if we don't want that? Do we
no,
want that?
no,
No,
because
I don't- I
we
don't
need to
know
find
what to
Urgil.
do.
But like, this ain't gonna work.
Well, you know, what if we just said like where should we meet? Like it's we need to meet. Where can you be or something like that? You know, like see if you
Like
can
a
get
where can we meet? It's urgent.
yeah, and then get them to provide like a second location, and then
But then what if they actually show up? Like we don't know. We don't know. What if...
mm,
I don't want to
Wait,
tango
wait,
with the
wait,
wrong
wait.
person.
We can make this sound like her voice. I can use minor illusion to do so.
But okay, but we're still erasing the issue
Yeah.
of whoever
Yeah, I know.
Henrietta's.
Eileen.
Who's
Eileen.
Henrietta?
Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I don't remember what I was saying. Someone take the wheel.
well, I mean, wouldn't that be more useful? Like getting them to be somewhere than just telling them like, hey, we found this. Who are you?
I agree that if this is
Alright.
connected to her, then tell me what to say.
Okay.
Or you could tell me what you want to say, and then I can try and minor illusion your voice to sound like her.
I look at the crowd. What? I got a script.
Oh, well, I thought what you came up with, Alex, was good. Like, you know, or one of you, you know, it's urgent. I need to meet maybe tomorrow, or the next day. I mean, I guess if we could save Urgil, like, pretty quickly
I
tomorrow,
was gonna say her girl's gonna
we,
die.
we could meet them tomorrow night, maybe. You know, like need to meet tomorrow night. Where can you be, or something like that.
Does Henrietta even talk like that? I feel like she says like everything like
I
cryptic.
feel we
and
should give
Henrietta.
ourselves a bit more
Eileen,
courage.
Eileen,
Alright.
Eileen, guys, I promise you it's not intentional. I promise you, I'm just this stupid. I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right. Okay. So what are we asking? What are we asking this person?
We could maybe ask where they are at the moment. That might be better instead of trying to set up a time at the right now.
Oh, true.
Especially
true,
when we
true,
don't
true,
know
true.
how long it will take to.
Do we want to
Find
try and
our
invite
girl.
them to come over here?
No,
That-
no, 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 no.
No.
My
No, we're not
house.
doing that anymore?
No,
Okay,
not
we
my
are not doing
house.
Maybe we'll just start with asking where they are. That
Well-
should be good.
Well, we
right?
we only have one message.
I
so
need
just-
to meet with you. There have been some
There's been complication. There's been
Some
a change
complications
of
with my
plans.
research?
Complication. Yeah, complications with
Complication.
the research. The research, because they'll know it on the other line. All right, they'll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But complications with the research. Where
Yeah.
are you? Yeah.
Where are
1,
you?
2, 3,
We
4,
need
5,
to
6,
meet.
7, 8,
Where
9,
are
10,
you?
11, 12, 13, 14.
But maybe
I'm not
specify
adding
like
that.
tomorrow, like you know, like where can I? Where
Are
can
we doing this tomorrow? No. Well, just say
I-
where are you, and then that's a location, not a time. And then at our convenience, now we at least know where this another like spot on this thread. You know, we got a
shouldn't-
starting point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Hand you the mic.
Let me take the stone. All right. I will do my best to mimic Eileen's voice.
hear it.
Trying to kind of like enhance it with like minor illusion. And I will say into the stone. What is your current location? I need to meet with you. There have been some complications with the research that require your immediate attention.
You have a sense that the spell goes through, but you don't hear an immediate response.
Wherever they are not answering. I'll say after a few seconds.
Maybe they knew.
You don't think they
Perhaps
have like
already knew
a
of what happened?
you don't
No,
think they have,
knew
like,
it
a
ain't.
code word, right?
Eileen.
Like before they start
Oh.
talking.
What'd you say?
How are we supposed to know what that is?
You don't think they have like a code word, right? Like before they start talking.
Perhaps. We might find it in some of her notes, but they're all written in a cipher. But a good thing maybe to keep on hand, and I'll. Maybe we should keep the sending stone just in case.
I mean, you can take it.
That's what I'm doing.
Wait, if
I don't know that-
Magnus knows so much about this and these like people, maybe
could
he
ask
might
him?
be able to tell it. Yeah, he might be able to tell us, like, for example, what the hell is going on.
He was also likely the one that. Hold on, Harrison, can you remind me? Was Henrietta kicked out of Vermilion
You
Crest
did
and
it!
went
You
to
did it!
Deadwood?
You did it!
Oh, sorry, Eileen.
You
No,
did
I
it!
didn't. Was Eileen kicked out of Vermilion Crest and then went to Deadwood, or was it the other way around? She was kicked out of Deadwood, then went to Vermilion Crest.
So she was kicked out of, I believe.
Or had disagreement with, I guess.
Yeah, she swapped
She wasn't really
from.
kicked out. She swapped.
Yeah, she swapped from Deadwood to Vermilion Crest, but she sort of like acted as like a go-between between both. And then ultimately she sort of said that she thought the things she was doing might be more appreciated by Vermilion Crest, and tried to sort of go to somebody in Vermilion Crest to move forth all of her like research and continue doing what she was doing. She was like, they'll appreciate more what I'm trying to do than Deadwood will. Deadwood's just gonna get in the way. But ultimately, she was expelled from the order for whatever it was that she was doing.
Yeah, so Magnus likely knows why she was expelled and what the research she had proposed. Or at least one of the captains.
Do we know what the hell she means by an avatar?
No, not yet. I haven't seen anything, but perhaps it was related to what we found in the chest, perhaps not.
It said that Brave Hollow was the one that wanted the avatar. And like that was supposed to be the main project she was working on, and then like I guess the rot stuff was her real like goal here, but it wasn't what Brave Hollow wanted her to do.
It sounded more like she was trying to help her friend.
Yeah. That was like this, like she was Brave Hollow's research, the avatar thing was the cover for her doing that here. Is what I got.
Well, again, we can always ask. But I think for now, at least for me, I need to consolidate some of this and read through that journal that we found before getting some sleep. It has been a very long day.
With all this new information in mind, are you planning on returning to Brave Hollow Main Lodge to rest, or are you planning on staying in your towers?
I think we should do towers because we promised the
Yeah.
cows that we'd wake more of them up in the morning, and no
Yeah.
other
Oh, that's
reason.
true too.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Before I go to bed, I did want to do this last session, but I think we ran out of time. Would I be able to use my last spell weaving charge to send a message, one more message to Urgild?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, just kind of, I guess once we've gone our separate ways or whatever, once I'm in my tower, I will reach out to him, and I will say, we got attacked. Slow down slightly. Are you hurt? How long have you been trapped? Will you be alright until the morning? Is there anything else I should know? Samla?
The Ogroid responds. Although it is not like perfectly immediate, it does take like a minute or so for a response to come through. You hear sort of like a slight, almost like sleepy sort of groan, almost like you woke up the Ogroid. He replies, there's the light, and I move now. Strange noises over there, but a little safe for now. big mushrooms.
Okay. Big mushrooms. He heard weird noises, and he said he can move now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. Okay. I take that message as some level of comfort, I guess, and try to fall asleep.
Okay. As you all go down to rest for the night, right card.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
There's a sense of odd pride you feel reflecting back on the day's events. Damage inflicted upon your foes and those who got in your way. The memories that sort of rose to the surface, unbidden by you, seem to make you toss and turn in the night. Memories feel almost like reading through a book that's burning at the edges, trying to cling to the information and revisit them, but also a searing anger bubbles at the edges of each memory. You feel many things at once. How does Rykard consolidate or embrace or reject the burbling anger, the near joy he felt in destruction?
How does he embrace it?
Or reject it, or contend with it?
I mean, I think he embraces it. You know, things worked out. Nobody got seriously hurt. I think he thinks he did the right thing.
Do you reflect on the day's events, perhaps with a cigarette in mouth?
Yeah.
You find that some part of you enjoys inflicting pain, or at the very least, succeeding. Where there were times in the past that you were unable to stand up for yourself and those who were close to you. After feeling your feelings that you have, your heart, your mind, something within you, hot like lava, seems content. And rest does come. Alex, could I get a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Wisdom saving throw this time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to read my book. Or are we gonna see?
Are you attempting to read the book before you go to rest?
Yeah.
Okay, remind me of this book.
It was the journal of AF, who had gone to the place on the map that we definitely don't know, and was lost in the mist and was enthralled by this island to stay there. It was like a diary.
Mm-hmm. As you read through it, you find that it reads more, not so much as like a journal, but almost like an adventure story in parts. Like a first-person narrator, sort of taking you through the experiences within. And it's hard for you to tell if it's fiction, but it certainly reads that way to you. Though stranger things have been known to happen. The journal tells of a young mage who hailed from distant shores and sought out adventure on a boat, when tumultuously the ship suddenly traveled into a storm, and the whole ship was wrecked. Upon reaching or awakening after the shipwreck, the individual found themselves in a place with many names, but they choose to call it the Lion's Den. Though the journal writes that the locals called it something else. The narrator or writer ended up calling themselves by a different name and adopting a new identity to fit in with the locals. Locals who were so obsessed with status that they would starve themselves to be able to afford fine gowns or elegant masks. And it was imperative that everyone participated in this intricate song and dance of flaunting status and power wherever possible. Upon traveling through the streets, the writer encountered a young girl who faced a terrible curse. A curse that caused her to appear like a porcelain doll to all who saw her. And it would only be by granting her heart's deepest desire that she would be freed from this curse that was placed upon her. And immediately recognizing by his inability to blend in, she clung to AF, hoping that he, as an outsider, would be able to assist her. They traveled throughout the town, eventually picking up several other individuals along the way. The young girl, whose name, according to the author, was Violetta, taught him the ways of the place and introduced him to some other sort of people that she managed to, like a group of people she managed to cobble together. One was a doctor, a medical doctor who was very strange, and conducted experiments upon Violetta, hoping to change her back into a normal human girl without fulfilling the sort of conditions of this curse. But each attempt seemed to fail. She was accompanied by a handsome and roguish man of very little words and a casual sort of guise, who turned into a monstrous beast each evening, and was unable to control his transformations. They in turn were also assisted by an opera singer who used his voice and charms to navigate the strange society, and a rogue named Nicoletta, who ended up dying when she broke the ruse and was lynched by a mob of the local citizens. But the longer these figures, aside from Violetta and the opera singer, spent in the Lion's Den, the less they could remember of the life they had lived before. Maintaining this ruse and forcing themselves to sort of integrate with the society so as to not be attacked by its members caused them to begin to forget the past lives that they held. And the narrator could barely recall the life he lived before he had set out on this initial journey. Together, they found that there was only one way to escape this strange society, and it was not breaking the ruse, but rather finding the person who had set it off in the first place. A mad duchess who lived on an island close to the port city of the Lion's Den. The Duchess was reviled and but also revered all throughout the town. People feared her, but they wanted to be within her good graces. She forced everyone to pretend that they were wearing fine clothes and that they were excited for balls that she would throw. And every week she would throw one more extravagant than the day before, while the people of the town starved to make themselves worthy and maintain the pretense that they would be allowed to go and able to go. Eventually, through many manipulations, rubbing elbows with those who already held favor with the Duchess, they were able to be invited to her party. And while there, they discovered within the Duchess's chambers, as they had snuck into there in an attempt to find something that they could use to manipulate her, some way to force her to allow them to leave. Although, for some reason, the author never specifies what actually kept them there, aside from the Duchess's will. They attempted to find something that could manipulate her or blackmail her into allowing them to leave. But instead, they found evidence that she herself lived an impoverished state and had never been a duchess, but rather maintained the pretense much like her own citizens. She forced everyone to love her and revere her as a duchess when she herself was penniless and poor. She was living out a strange fairy tale that she somehow managed to inflict upon others. Upon learning this, the group crafted a new plan. They decided that they had to unmask her at her ball and bring this ruse to an end once and for all. Through a series of manipulations, dances, skullduggery, and roguish action, they managed to get close enough to the Duchess. The opera singer lured her close with words of flattery and with an elegant performance. The young girl was able to weave through the crowd, blending in as one of their own through her erudite manipulations, and get close enough, hidden with magical spells. The doctor was able, with her handsome companion, to find their way close to the court, embolden the crowd through various chemical and also verbal means to stand up to the Duchess. The Duchess was put on the spot, forced to dance and show off her ability to dance before the entire crowd. And our narrator decided to be her dance partner. And as they spun around the dance floor, with each step, he made one small comment about the strangeness of her movements, her lack of training, the awkwardness of her steps, till he tore her apart with the help of his companions, who spoke out and yelled out comments from the crowd, picking apart the strangeness of her. A duchess who can't dance, sing, one who can't perform. Then eventually, as she turned to face the crowd, in her anger, raising up a single gnarled finger, he ripped the mask from her face and revealed her true nature. And the world around them, not so solid, crumbled away into mist. The mask in his hand felt filled with power, and the world around him began to fall apart, and mist surrounded them. He put the mask on his own face, and they dealt one final strange and imprecisely described blow to the Duchess. Then the story simply ends. The fate of AF and the other people with them suddenly left a mystery. What happened to the citizens of the Lion's Den? What were these strange mists? And why was the mask of such importance? All of these details left unanswered in this journal novel fiction, this strange tale you found.
Does it ever mention the author's name?
The author only refers to themselves as AF, except for when they refer to their like fake name that they adopted while they were in the Lion's Den. They called themselves Delano Gardner.
Stupid name. Okay. Yeah, so Alex spent some time before heading to bed just kind of going through that book. Seeming quite interested in it, making like little notes and especially at the end, like questions that just seemingly were left unanswered. Maybe go check out if there's a sequel. Right, but yeah, a lot to learn there.
You do notice the writing is quite strong and the details quite vivid. You've heard that in every work of fiction there is a nugget of truth. You wonder to what extent that would be the case in this strange text.
And the locations, just to clarify so we're absolutely clear, the locations that are mentioned in this text would kind of match up with the map that we found? Okay.
One other notable detail that is brought up is Violetta's fate throughout the text. You notice Violetta needs to have something, her heart's truest desire, fulfilled for her curse to be removed. And yet, you do notice that that doesn't seem to come true over the course of this text. And
But
in
does the
fact,
curse seem to be lifted?
it doesn't seem to be no. And Violetta is pursued throughout the text by many figures in the Lion's Den, including a man simply known as the Man of Wax.
Yeah, that guy sounds like he's stuck. Does it mention what Violetta's deepest desire is?
No, it never
Does the
does.
guy even ask her? Wow.
It doesn't seem that it is ever discovered, brought up, resolved. She remains cursed at the end of this text, where it seems like AF and his companions, the ones who had also been shipwrecked, seem perhaps freed from whatever fate. The fate of Violetta is left somewhat up in the air.
Well, that was an amazing story, Harry. Thank you. Right, yeah, so Alex will just kind of sit with the story and try to kind of pick out, like, what might be truth and what might be a fiction. Just making some vague notes about it, but intending to go a little bit more deeper into it another time.
there anything else anyone would like to do before their evening's rest?
I'm good.
Okay. In that case, can I get a wisdom saving throw from Alex, please?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I did so well.
I was enjoying
Second.
silent reading time. I forgot we were at school.
Oh no.
Oh,
at that, nice.
I'm gonna have to kill him. This is the episode I have to kill him.
No.
Goodbye.
I thought exactly.
Alex, as you rest for the evening, having attempted to ease yourself into sleep, you find your rest both deep and restless at the same time. The vision of a looming, distant horizon filled with darkness returns. This time, as your eyes shut, the world around you feels frozen and cold. Darkness. No light entering the space. The long drudgery of the slow footsteps unfolds in your restless night. As you walk, Alex, you hear voices behind you, and yet you feel you cannot turn your head. In the rippling depths, inky and dark around you, you see something new. Inky and almost tar-covered, you see what look to be almost monolithic figures, humanoid in shape, and yet ginormous, slowly rising out of the blackened sea under your feet. They rumble, almost like eruption-type noises, as they rise out of the ground, these strange monoliths. You can see as they sort of rise around you. Your steps continue. Your eyes are unable to look from the horizon. But you can tell that there are 6 of these monoliths rising up. You think the edge of the blackened horizon, where distant pyramids are faintly silhouetted with a faint, fading light. You think far beyond the horizon, you see stars falling, like a meteor shower. But all the stars, all the ones you've ever seen, and all the ones that will begin to burn, all seem to be falling. You feel a cold pressure on your back. The feeling of skin stretching beyond where it should. Rowan.
Hi.
It is the 59th of Marrow, by your count, when you wake up. There's a soft rain that seems to have set over your tower. There's no sound of birds in the sky around, and only a little light dabbles through the little bit of windows that you have in your tower. It's a soft way to wake up. Calm. Comforting. You feel something strange in the air around. As you look out the window, see faint rain falling. You hear a crash at the window. A bird, despite the lack of song, repeatedly crashing against the window. Gentle enough that you're not worried for the bird, but go ahead and roll either a religion or an arcana check.
We'll go Arcana. Ooh, natural 20. Don't mess with me in the
What
morning, girl.
fuck?
You're not the most devout of your coven. You never have been. But you know that there are some signs that are very clear. The goddess you follow, Scythe Queen, speaks in omens and portents, things that must be read, secret words hidden within branches, a voice on the wind, the fluttering of a wing, just so. You see a dove-like bird up against the window with a strange mottled pattern. The dove has one yellow eye and one blue eye, and as you see it batter itself against the window a few times, it suddenly stops, seems to fly strangely, and then fly away. You have a sense of some sort of danger.
Oh. Like, the feeling I get is like imminent danger, or like it's gonna be a bad day danger.
You have a sense that there's something imminently occurring.
Okay, I think as Rowan kind of takes that in and, you know, still kind of waking up for a moment, like rubbing the sleep out of his eyes, his senses start to sharpen, seeing that, and stomach just turns. He just kind of feels a knot forming, really bad gut feeling. I will grab my bag, just kind of pick up my stuff that I normally carry with me, and who's like the closest tower to mine? I'll try to go find someone.
The closest tower to yours is Alex's tower.
Okay, yeah, I guess that probably makes sense too. I think as he's kind of walking down the stairs and heading outside of his tower, looking around, as that bad feeling develops, the very present fear of what's going on with Alex kind of surfaces in his mind, and I'll head over there, and I don't know if we have an open door policy, so I'll just kind of knock on his tower door a couple times.
As you bang at the tower door, the noise is loud enough that in the nearby tower, Boone, you hear the banging sound.
She'll pry open her eyes and at first feel irritated that these idiots are waking her up, but then immediately remembering the events of last night and the things that we discovered within our home, she'll have like a oh shit moment, and I'll sprint down to where I hear the banging. I'll grab my shit, my staff and stuff.
Rushing out of your tower, Boone, you see Rowan standing, waiting at Alex's door.
What?
Just has kind of like a upset look on his face. I don't know. I just woke up and I had a bad feeling. You know? Like, I'll knock on the door a little bit louder.
I'm standing there processing that.
You have a feeling the door will not be opened by the person inside.
How bad a feeling.
You pause and wait for approximately 5 minutes, with some intermittent banging upon the door in between. Nobody comes.
All right,
Bad enough.
I'll gesture for you to stand back. Level 1 thunder wave at the door.
The door's unlocked.
I level 1 thunder wave at the door.
The door swings open
Oh.
and slightly tilts on its hinges.
Wait, do we get a long rest real quick?
Yes, you've had a long rest.
I was just gonna open the door, but that works.
They
Alex,
try to open it.
I was knocking first, and I yell out again for him again as I start walking inside.
Does a thunder wave wake
The heavy sound.
Why the fuck were you
Did they
banging on the
not
door if
know
you didn't
this
try to see if it was open?
Why didn't you
Not
ask? I was
citizen
about to
power.
open the door. Yeah, I'll kind of start calling out for him as I walk into Alex's tower.
As they enter your tower, Alex, what do they see?
Yeah, what do we see?
You see, depending on where you're going, but if you're just walking through the front door, you see the study. There seems to be a table and a rug, like a long, like blue rug, a fireplace that is unlit at the moment. You see a couple of cozy chairs, a few bookcases, filled with it's not like quite a full library yet, but there are some books there.
He just kind of like looks around a little frustrated. I've never been in here before.
He did all this in one day.
They sort of had it set up for us. Where would his room be? I guess I'll try to like look around and try to see if there's another
There
part
is
of
a
the
set
tower.
of stairs.
Oh yeah, I'll
But when you go up the stairs, it
Oh.
just leads to, like, a room with like rubble, and it seems like there's like nothing there. Other like it seems like an area of the tower that has not yet been built.
go get Rykard. Wasn't Rykard in here? Or maybe he knows
What?
where Alex would be. When
Oh,
they went to
right.
talk yesterday.
I'm buzzing out the door. If Rykard hasn't already come hither with my thunder wave.
No, he has not.
Fuck you.
I'll
I'm
just
gonna thunder wave your door. Piece of shit.
I'll just kind of keep looking around, seeing if there's like maybe like a secret hatch on the floor or like a door that I'm missing behind like a tapestry. I don't really know Alex's room, so.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
All right. Since I am a little stressed out and worried, he'll, as he's kind of grabbing onto his amulet, kind of rubbing it like a worry stone, I'll cast guidance and ask the Scythe Queen for a little bit of help finding my friend. Ooh, probably gonna need it
So
too.
what, she said, "What more you want?"
Okay, she helped. 14.
Sam, with a 14, what does he find?
Oh, with a 14. Do you think he succeeds on a 14, or is that up to me?
To you?
How well have you
Ooh.
hidden your domain?
It's pretty like well hidden. It's a little bit obscure. I'd say with a 14, like as you go to the bookcase on the far right wall, you can tell that there's like something behind it. Like you can see a little bit of light kind of like creeping underneath it. But as you kind of look like over the books and you try like pulling at the bookcase, it doesn't seem to be like quite working. You can tell that there's like something here that would like open up this bookcase, but I don't think you're
He-
quite sure exactly like what it is just by looking at it.
Okay, I have a question then. If I feel as though I'm in the presence of an entrance or a door, can I try to channel some energy, some magic, and cast thaumaturgy and cause a door around me to swing open?
Not thaumaturgy is not knock.
Well,
Fuck you.
Thaumaturgy does open an unlocked door or window, so that is what it does. But I just
Okay,
don't
where's
know.
the lock?
I don't know since I.
Moldurth key, by
Where's
the
the
way.
hint?
Moldurth key, by the way.
Mulder
Yeah, I know.
and it didn't work. And it didn't work. And it didn't work.
I'll say, for the sake of keeping things going, and this may change in the future, for now,
He said, "Fine, but you're wrong."
for now, a door, the bookcase sort of lets out a small squeak as you send several of the actual books that are loose flying from the shelves, and you see one that seems to be further affixed. As you touch it, it creaks open, and you peer through into the room, where the room typically would have some source of light, whether it be candles or light coming through a window, something to that effect. The room is plunged in a strange darkness. As you
Oh.
look into the room, Rowan, in this darkness, it's like all light has been swallowed. What do you and Boone, standing there, choose to do?
Is Boone back?
Yeah, I thought I went to grab
Assuming
my
that
card.
she flew
Oh.
off to grab right card, never mind.
Okay.
Rowan, you're alone.
Wait, I took my question back. I took it back.
Oh god.
Okay. It's dark. You said like is real dark.
It's like unnaturally dark.
Okay, I'll kind of fumble into my bag and I'll pull out one of my unlit torches and using Druidcraft, I'll just summon a thread of fire and I'll ignite it.
As you hold forth fire sort of in the palm of your hand before you, standing directly in front of you, not 2 paces away, and sort of looking straight towards the doorway, the sort of under illumination of the flame, you see Alex standing directly in front of you. His eyes are closed. His face looks almost drained of color. And he, almost mirroring the way you hold out the flame, is holding a dark shard in his hand. You can see that his clothes look loose on his form, as though they have been like partially torn off, but not like shredded. And you can see that they sort of just drape a little low, hanging nearer to his elbows and sort of fallen off of his shoulders. And you can see where before there had been that strange mark sort of at the center of his spine. Now at the sort of front of his sternum, sort of in the middle of his chest, between his rib cages, you can see there appears to be a black and blue and green sort of bruise pushing out from under that looks like a handprint. You can see as well there seems to be like blackened veins right there around that wound that seem almost like linear. They stretch out from one to the next. He appears to be completely unconscious as he stands perfectly still, almost as though he's holding the shard out towards you, and yet he has a very firm, almost white-knuckled grip on the black shard in his hand.
Oh my god.
Aren't you so glad you're alone right now?
Yeah. I think he does like visibly jump like as he turns the torch. He's like, oh my god, Alex, and I don't know, just seeing the shard in his hand, seeing how he's looking. No one's around. I don't know. I'll try to, with my free hand, kind of reach towards the center of his chest, I guess, where I see it changing and spreading, and I will try to immediately cast at 3rd level remove curse.
All right. As you press your hand to his chest, sort of almost mirroring where the handprint from under his skin is, you feel a movement under the skin as you release the healing energy over him. As it washes over him, you see that the energy sort of floods over his body, and you can see the sort of blackened veins begin to roll back and retract into themselves. And as they begin to do so, the bruise does look like it is beginning to heal. And Alex begins to speak.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just hear Alex's voice, kind of like low, humming a little bit, almost like a chant. Come to me, shine on me.
And as he finishes the words and the spell sort of finishes flooding off of your palm, his eyes flutter open and the darkness seems to coil back, peeling away from the walls where it seems to have stuck, and light floods the chamber once more. And as his eyes blink, he lets out a deep breath and seems unaware of whatever has just happened. Alex, you have just awoken, and you see a concerned-looking Rowan standing with a fire in his palm directly in front of you.
Alex, are you okay?
What?
Are you back?
I'll cast shape water at the fire.
He just kind of like shakes his hand. You are you okay?
Do I remember my dream at all, Harry?
You always do remember this strange dream, although, much like many dreams, it feels distant and hazy. Your body feels very cold, Alex.
Okay. You hear like Alex just like kind of muttering to himself. Earth, stone, water, air, fire. Are they the keys on the highest fire? Why were there 6 of them?
What? What are you saying?
Oh, sorry. Nothing. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You're standing in the dark,
It's my
holding
room.
that thing.
Am I holding it still?
Yeah, it's gripped firmly in your palm.
I will immediately try to use telekinesis to like pull it out of my hand.
You're able to do so. You're able to remove it from your own hand.
I don't know how. I don't remember picking this up.
Alex, you're...
What was I sleeping standing up?
You were saying things, and your eyes, your face, everything was... Boone? Beacon?
I would like at this point, I would like at this point, for Beacon hearing all the commotion to get up, get his armor on, and run to Alex's tower.
Sure. At this
Kind of
point,
scene.
the rest of you come rushing into the tower.
assembled the cavalry.
Oh, sorry, just one question, Harry. Before like I guess the dream becomes a little bit too hazy to remember. Now that I learned a little bit of deep speech from the book, was I able to recognize anything that the voices were saying, or was it just kind of like distant and whispered?
It sounded distant and whispered.
Just curious. At this point, Alex is just kind of like sitting on the bed. Looks a little bit, actually, very confused, and a little bit nervous.
Rowan is standing like a few steps away from the bed, like severely guarded.
Rowan's got a cross out.
Like his arms are crossed. I mean, he looks concerned, but he looks like a little spooked.
What's all the commotion?
Yeah, is everything okay?
No. Shakes his head. Something was wrong with Alex. When I came in here, the whole room was shrouded in darkness, like not right, and he looked. I don't know. Wait, maybe I can just. Can I? Yeah, maybe I'll just show them because I don't know. I don't even know that I can describe it all. I'll as he's kind of like fumbling for the words, he just kind of mumbles under his breath. Let shadows weave, not untie. Show them what befell my eyes. And I will cast Disguise Self using my Hexblood feature, and I will make myself look as how I saw Alex walking in. So kind of replicating all of the, the corruption spreading, just the way that he looked, so they can get the full picture of what I walked in on.
You said, no way am I doing this by myself.
No.
You show to your companions a vivid image of what you saw reflected on your own form.
Oh gods.
And you cured him of whatever this was?
Do I look like that now?
Oh yeah, I guess how does he look now?
Does he?
Looking over him, he doesn't look as pale. And the active sort of spreading bruise doesn't seem to be as present, but there's clearly a mark that looks like a hand print on the front of his sort of sternum now.
You touching that thing again? That shard thing?
When I walked in, he was holding it.
Potentially.
You were holding it.
What was
Again, not
he
intentional.
doing? Just standing there?
He looked asleep. It didn't seem like he was awake or aware, but he was standing there, and then he spoke, and then you said some things when you came back too.
What did I say?
Fuck, what did he say? What are the two things that you whispered? It was
That
like-
shine on me.
I didn't write it down. I was traumatized.
It was like,
Come to me.
was
Yeah.
more-
Come to me,
Come to
shine
me,
on me.
shine
Well,
on
he
me.
said, come to me,
Yeah.
come to
Recognize
me,
that.
shine on me.
Yes.
You would recognize that beacon immediately as what Alex had told Gertold, or what Alex had told Captain Everson Gertold was saying.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
'Cause that
I
was
knew
part
I
of our
recognized
report.
that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We all
I don't think anyone else heard that.
Come to me, shine on me.
Come to me,
That's
shine on me.
what- Alex, that's what Gertold had said.
I remember. And what happened after that?
I was just alone. You were scary, so I just cast the spell like I did before, and I mean it brought you back, but in your chest still, there's still that mark.
The shard's just floating in the room with us right now.
Yeah, it's floating in front of Alex. He's kind of taking a look at it now. Does it seem any different than it did before? Does it seem to be absorbing more of the light, or
It looks a little more translucent. Only faintly so, though.
Do Alex's eyes look any different?
No. They look exactly the same as they normally do.
they change every day with the phases? That's the only
Well,
way I can
different in the
different.
sense that they
No,
they
I know,
look
I know,
at
I
the
know.
way you
In a
anticipate.
predictable, regular, non-concerning way. Copy.
I think if you can pick up this shard in your sleep, maybe you shouldn't have easy access to it, Alex. Maybe you should keep it in a chest somewhere, or one of
Who do you trust to keep it?
us hang on to it.
Or,
Rykard,
follow-up question, who do you think could stop you if you try to take it?
Rykard just kind of taps his lamp twice.
Harry, I'll kind of like defer to you on this one. Does Alex want to give it to anyone right now?
You don't feel like you want to let go of it, Alex.
Oh no.
It's
Look,
important,
part two.
clearly. Clearly you have some sort of connection with it, but beyond that, it holds secrets, and there's a curiosity that you have that you don't really like the idea of parting with it, Alex.
I would prefer to keep it on hand, as we know this is
I'm-
quite dangerous.
I'm
I
sure
don't
you
want
would.
this corrupting any of you. It could just as easily influence you. Right now, it is
Could
only
it?
affecting me.
That's why maybe we should keep it in a chest instead of on our persons, and should keep it
Where
in a
anyone
chest
could find
somewhere
it?
here.
No. In a chest. Where we know it is, and nobody else does.
Someone could still come and find it, could sneak into our room.
You think that it's safer with you?
Yeah.
You think
I
that you're the
don't-
one person that could stop somebody?
I mean, who even knows that I have it other than you?
You do, and that's dangerous apparently, because Rowan here just had to save your life yet again. So, probably not a good idea for you to hold on to that champ.
I reached out to my coven yesterday.
And
They had to split, so the coven leader and most of the elders, they are still in the wilds, but my friend Val and some other very capable witches are they're near a place in the northernmost reaches of the raiding empire. This place called Fort Oudverge. They'll be there for a while until the changing of the seasons, but I don't know how much longer we should wait for you, Alex.
Kind of like hearing like everyone else's concerns. You see, like he kind of starts to begin to like appear a little bit more concerned as well. It would be a good idea to go and see them. Yes, I agree. And he'll kind of look over at Rykard. But there are still things that we need to do here. We need to find Urgilt. I don't want to simply abandon whatever we're doing for the sake of this. But perhaps I could bring it to someone in Vermilion Crest, and they can understand a little bit more about what is what this shard actually is, and
I
what
think
it is
that's
doing. And
a great idea. I know just the guy.
Will you?
are you referring to yourself?
No. I don't know anything about that. I don't want to touch the thing.
Me neither, honestly. Who else do you know?
Let's give it here. I'll pull out a cloth. Here. Put it in here.
No, I have my own cloth that I keep it in.
I
And I will
don't want you to
wrap
have
it up
it.
in a cloth.
Don't feel safe with that. You and I had a conversation about this earlier.
It?
It is fine.
Is it?
This is not related to that.
This is
Um,
very related to
I
that.
am fine.
Harry, with Boone's past experiences with like charm effects, not necessarily charm per se, but beguiling effects, would she recognize that the thing is influencing Alex pretty obviously?
Roll either history or arcana.
19.
Boone, you have a lot of experience with very powerful magics, mostly witnessing it. You have a sense that there's many sides to this. In one sense, it's only affecting Alex. But it is clearly affecting Alex, and certainly it seems to be mostly in your control now. Nothing strange other than the physical manifestations and whatever just happened that Rowan saw. Aside from that, nothing truly detrimental has happened. But you have a sense that right now you're putting a band-aid on a very big wound, and have been for a while. You've seen powerful magics, corrupting influences at play on your home island. There's always an intention behind it. Power plays and moves, a chessboard beyond typical mortal comprehension. This, at the very least currently, you cannot detect the purpose behind this. Why this is happening this way.
So I can't detect the purpose behind it, but I'm able to tell that there is something.
Yes, whether it's like an intentional power, like one would expect from a Fey court, somebody manipulating and playing with Alex, or whether it's an object entirely of its own corrupting influence, or if there's something else going on, you don't know. But you can tell that there's some powerful magic that seems to be doing something, at the very least, to Alex.
Seeing specifically like starting to suspect like a Fey influence here, and with like everything that we experienced yesterday, and now that Rykard and Alex are growing a little bit more hostile, I am going to cast Charm Person at 3rd level on Alex.
Holy
Okay.
moly.
I am going. Oh, well, no, actually, I'll roll first. Is it wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save, sorry. Fuck. Frick. That wins.
No.
Yeah, you see
Nothing
Alex
happens again.
need to like pull it a little bit closer towards him. Still looking at Rykard. Rykard's trying to take it.
Rowan, do you feel safe with him having that?
I don't feel safe with the growing tensions in the room. I think we're here now, right? I mean, clearly something happens to Alex when he goes to sleep, right? I mean, he wakes up worse, or he doesn't. It doesn't seem like anything else happens during the day, so as long as we're around, as long as we're together, I still trust Alex. I mean,
We trust him to hold the source of the problem on him.
Alex ain't
At all
got nothing to
times.
do with it. He ain't himself with that thing.
I am still myself.
Clearly, you're not.
This is still affecting me. This is my
Then hand it
body.
over.
No, it is happening to me. It is affecting me. I have the right to choose where it goes, what happens to it. And I
You
am
have the
saying
right.
that yes, it is affecting me.
he's not wrong,
Not you.
Rykard. I mean, yes, it was scary, and yes, I'm worried, but I mean, clearly Alex wants us to fix the problem. I mean, whether or not, it's affecting him in other ways. I don't
And
think.
what if it gets worse because of this? Because we let him hold on to it, and then we can't fix the problem.
No,
And what
I'm
if it
with
gets
I'm with
worse if
Rykard on
you-
this.
And what if it gets worse if you take it from me?
We can stop you right now if we take it from you. If it gets worse, we can't.
No, I want to keep this. It is fine. It has not hurt any of you. It is not even
Yet.
hurting me.
Yes, it is.
Alex, it is hurting you.
Well, yes, in a sense, but like not physically. Like I don't
Yes, physically.
I don't feel weak. I don't feel like there is
Thanks
no
to Rowan.
detrimental effect.
The only
You can feel.
Rykard is right. The only reason that you're not feeling weak and you're not physically getting hurt is because Rowan is able to cast the that spell on you. If it wasn't for that,
No,
I understand
logic
and I
ain't.
appreciate that.
No, kindly, Alex, hold on. Logic ain't gonna work here. Obviously, Rowan stopped it from progressing. He didn't hurt anybody. We can't say that he would have had that not happened. And we can't say for sure that he won't going forward with that thing. It's influencing him. You ain't gonna be able to argue your way out of it. Right now, do we take it from him?
And what
Or
if
do
that makes
we
things worse?
not?
We don't know.
And what
We
if it
don't.
doesn't?
We
And
don't
what if
know.
it doesn't?
We don't know what we're dealing with. Everything that we change is another variable. It's another unexpected
But
thing.
everything we've seen so far has progressed it and gotten worse.
None of us know what this thing is, what it is capable of. Perhaps right now what we need to do is we need to go to Brave Hollow, we need to go to Vermilion Crest, ask someone who can figure this out and get their professional opinion on it.
Done. Let's do it now.
Let's
Right
go.
now. Get your shit. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my stuff.
I'll step back towards the door.
Oh,
As you
Are you trying
all-
to like block us from leaving?
No, I'm stepping back towards the
Oh.
door, like
Oh, okay.
waiting
okay.
for yeah.
Okay.
I solemnly and awkwardly pick up my bag.
As you all gather up your belongings with tensions mounting, you all wonder what the best course of action going forward is. But it is clear that you are all aligned in trying to find answers that can help Alex. You head to the teleportation circle with the intention of heading back to Brave Hollow, to the Vermilion Crest, where you hope to find some answers. As the world swirls around you, that strange topsy-turvy feeling comes over each of you, with the magic of the teleportation circle engulfing each of you. You find your way back to the main lodge, and from there, we will pick up our next section.
Zoo wee mama.
Sorry, guys.
No, don't apologize.
No, that was good, Sam.
I loved cursed shit. I love this, Harry.
This is great.
is so
I'm stressed out.
I
Oh,
said
God.
I loved the horror aspects in the last campaign, and Harry said heard.
No, 'cause why did I have to be alone for that?
You told me to go. You
Which
told
is
me to
me.
go. That's on you.
I thought you'd be faster. You can fly. All right.
Yeah, at the same speed at which I walked.
Well, you need to learn how to speak, girl. Cut corners or something.
Yeah.
That would be rude.
Oh God.
Alright, I know that got a little tense. Is everyone okay?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
we're
Yeah,
good.
no, I'm good.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Just checking, just making
The
sure.
pros.
It's,
Yeah, thanks
it's
for
good
checking.
D&D, baby.
Yeah.
BB.
Right. Well, Beacon's on Team Rykard and Boone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex,
Well,
we're
I
getting
feel like
outvoted.
Rykard and Boone are
No.
on more team. We take it from him with force, and Beacon is on more. You shouldn't have this, but I'm not
Yeah.
going to rip it out of your hands and fight you for it.
He might at this point. I'm
Oh
not gonna
shit!
lie.
We got another one.
Yeah.
No! You hear that? You hear that? You hear that?
Where's Hivernal?
Violence
I
is
need a
the
third.
answer.
I need a third.
I'm just keeping my end
No,
of the
it's
bargain.
just
man.
you. It's just you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Gotta stay firm on this
You don't
one.
need. No, Alex doesn't get a vote. It's 1 against 3.
Dang. Who said? Well, but hey, we're not. Who said this is a democracy?
True.
We
He's
still have a
Frodo. He's
majority.
actually the only one who can carry the ring.
See,
You try
but
to take
he's
it
not
from him, it's
though.
worse.
No,
He
he's
is.
fucking Boromir, and we're all about to get got.
Yeah, I think Rowan is just like.
He's turning into fucking pre Gandalf Theoden.
I mean, it's getting bad, but we can still handle it. We're still fine. It's not,
Bruh.
Yeah,
it's
we're
not
still
that-
good.
yeah,
That's
we're
what I'm
good.
saying. We're
Are we?
fine.
Are we?
Yeah.
Are we?
Hey, listen, when you're the
Yeah.
one removing the curses, all right, you can have doctors say.
Can
all
you
right?
give Cthulhu a little squeeze for me?
Of course.
I'm a big fan of his. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time you see him in your dreams.
Right. So you
This
mean
is gonna be
tonight?
Alex in a week.
No, literally, and we're like, that rock is obviously poisoning your mind. And you're like,
No.
no. You would deny an old man his walking stick?
Yes, I would.
Oh my god. Well, no, because we just buff Alex
So much
before we go to sleep this time, and then it'll be fine.
Why would we buff Alex before we go to sleep? Then he's gonna wake up buffed as hell and kill all of us.
No, so he can pass his wisdom save or whatever it is, you know.
And when he doesn't and has an AC of 37, what are we gonna do?
Be friends. We
Why can't
we
we be
convert.
friends?
Yeah.
Why can't we? See, the doodle book was harmless, nay, helpful.
Oh, so now we're just
Are
saying
you?
things. Okay.
Yes,
What is up with that?
yes. So what I'm saying is Possum is pure of heart, and the shadow shrimp knew that.
Right.
Mm.
It's like a unicorn
And Alex can't be because he's gay.
because he's
Yeah.
gay.
You know,
Whoa,
maybe-
whoa, the
We got that on
recording's on,
recording.
Chris.
Whoa, wait. I
Maybe
mean,
she's
I'll
on to
say it.
something.
I'll say it louder,
and what I meant by that.
and I stand by that.
Maybe she's on to something.
In Minecraft.
Yeah. Hey, you sided with me. That means Kezia agrees too. No takebacks.
True.
Well, I see. I don't know. I'm like, I am still on Team Alex a little bit, only because
See,
like,
then he's gonna turn into Reagan from the fucking Exorcist, and when he's spinning around and doing fucking 360s above his bed.
I truly believe you are Team Alex until you run out of 3rd level spell slots.
well, yeah, then things might change. Then
And suddenly Team Rykard doesn't look so fucking bad.
no. Well, okay, I think
Is that a fucking supernatural gift that you just said?
I don't know. I just thought
It
I will say, I think that funny enough, Alex and Rowan have really good arguments.
yeah. Well, that's my thing. Is I'm just like, I mean,
See, but you consider free will to be a valid argument.
well, I'm
I
like,
do.
yeah.
And
Fuck,
it's
you're right.
literally has not impacted you guys aside from him looking weird or being a little creepy.
Yes. Yeah, and
Yeah,
even
but
when
we have a
yeah.
no uggos allowed
Yeah, but
policy
why-
that is
why would I
strictly
wait-
enforced.
Why would I wait for a problem
Again,
to
and
happen?
also a good argument. Why would you wait for a problem to happen? Be proactive
See,
about it.
Victor,
but,
we
yeah.
would use the Death Note and succeed in making the world a better place.
But
I mean, life is just right. You know what I mean?
We're gonna come to a
I
great
know-
resolution next
Epstein
session when we
list
learn more about it.
unredacted.
my thing is just that we have no proof of what we're doing though. Like
Yeah, exactly.
York
And
Mets.
that's Alex's argument right now.
we have no idea that taking away the shard will prevent Alex
It
from
might
like
make it worse.
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
that's
you
what-
know
and
that
that's Alex's idea
him-
too.
But we do know that his keeping it will also make it worse.
Yes.
It has
make what
only
worse?
gotten worse thus far.
I mean, but it is getting progressively worse in a way that so far we have been able to manage with little
Once again.
drawback.
So far.
Yes, I know. It's just like, but it's like it's a chance
Everybody
either
thanks
way,
the-
you
until
know.
Alex starts swinging,
telling you,
then we're
man.
fucked.
No, this is
3rd
like
level spell slots, A-okay.
no, this
Second
is
we're out
literally
of
like
them.
this is giving trolley
what level
problem
does
T
he get
because it's like we're
fireballed?
taking a
Because that's what
chance
I call
either
it.
way.
Let him
you
talk,
know?
let him talk.
We're taking a chance either way. That's all I'm saying. Is like it's not. I think it's literally 50-50.
I don't think it's
I mean,
50-50.
that's fair. Like, listen, is there a chance that Alex might lose his mind if we if we take the shard away?
Yeah, but
Yes,
crazy is
but
sexy.
also- yes, true. But also, I feel like the shard is like, you know, the result is causing all of this in the first place. So I feel it's more likely if we take it away that Alex will
Yeah, we can
not
forcibly
have
detox
weird
him,
things.
stick him in a room, force him to go through withdrawal.
Yes.
And then he'll be all the better for it at the other side.
Smeagol
what they
started out
do.
normal, man. It took years and years for him to get to that
Well,
level.
he was still a dick.
We
But
also
it's
like
like,
don't.
get
What
to
do we
turn
think
the
Magnus
light
is gonna tell him?
Magnus gets home.
Magnus is
Yeah.
gonna say, "Give me." the
Yeah.
Yeah, Magnus is gonna say, "Ooh, goody."
Right, and like, is that a better idea? Like, I don't
Yes, it
know.
is.
I am not
Yes.
saying we take it to
Would
Magnus.
would you rather Magnus has it, or would you rather Alex?
Magnus,
has it?
100%.
You know what?
I'm not sleeping next to him.
Yeah.
I'm not in a camp
Actually,
with him.
solid point. Guys, Magnus is already corrupted and a bitch.
He can have it.
Just
You ever heard the
it's like-
phrase,
it's like
"Not my
dumping
circus,
trash in
not
the
my
ocean or a
monkeys"?
landfill.
I don't know. My only thing is that, well, my second other only thing is that we haven't tried to see this option out. You know, like, we haven't tried to like watch Alex at night or cast any spells
Ew.
to protect him through the
That's
night, or
true,
like,
yeah.
you know,
You guys
we've
haven't
yeah.
done anything
we've just been like
that,
leaving
yeah.
him alone, and we also haven't tried
Bro,
like.
I'm level 5. What the fuck am I gonna do against fucking Cthulhu?
Girl, I have spells
Do
that
we
can help him
level up?
overnight.
I know Beacon's got spells
No,
that can
he
help
did
him
not
overnight,
level
but he's
up.
never been in love before.
Oh,
Oh my
Not
god.
yet, Sam. Go find the ogre, and then maybe.
Yeah, see, and that's why we also don't have time
Sam
to
will
deal with all
remember
this Alex shit, because we have other stuff to do. Like,
Yeah,
But-
so
but Alex
That's
should-
what
therefore,
Alex was saying. He's like, we have other shit to do right now.
Yes, but Alex
Virgil's
shit kind of
fine.
takes priority if you're gonna like wake up doing
Virgil
this shit
got
every day.
himself into
Unless
this.
you don't want to go to the spot where he'll definitely be healed, then it doesn't take priority. Then we can go somewhere else.
yeah,
Wait, what?
the
Yeah.
spot.
Coven, you mean?
Oh yeah,
Then
yeah.
you know we can just put it off, or we can go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I'm like, you know, I think we go save Urgil. We talk to someone at Brave Hollow and see if they have any immediate help or advice for us, and then we
I feel like we
beeline
should
it for
drop
the
it off
coven.
with Magnus and then go save Urgil.
I
And then,
don't-
like a nicely prepared
Yeah.
meal,
No.
like a
So
nice
Alex,
Yeah.
royal
What do we do with
short
Magnus?
rib. It'll be ready
Yeah.
for us when we return.
I really think one of us should keep it. I am on the side of at night. Alex doesn't keep it on his person. I don't think we need to take it away
But then
from
we
him
give
right
it back
now.
to him in the morning.
Well, we do whatever appeases him, because I think Rowan is
What the
very.
fuck?
Listen, Rowan is an empath, baby, and I can sense that he's getting a little tense.
Girl, your
he
kid's
doesn't.
gonna have gap teeth
he-
because you're not
So
taking their
he
him
doesn't-
getting
pacifier
tense
away.
takes all priority. Me getting tense, me getting pissed off, no priority.
Because it's like he clearly doesn't want to get. So it's like, to what end? We're gonna like push him when he's under some kind of
The
charm
heroin
effect.
addict doesn't want to give up his heroin.
It's
What
not
do we do?
heroin.
Give him
it's
back
magic.
the heroin.
It's magic. That's
Give
what
him
I'm
back
like.
the heroin. He's clearly upset.
You invented fucking cocaine for white collar criminals as Kai.
What? I invented that.
No, you didn't
Yes.
make that.
Girl,
Bro.
someone gave
I
that. We
invented
literally
that.
looted that. We literally found that.
I thought Silver Tongue was Kai's thing. or
No,
from whatever.
no, it was made by
There's-
the girl that worked on the council, the little like
Yeah.
half elf lady.
Yeah.
I thought she had the moss
He
weed.
was a gnome.
No, okay, I'm sorry.
So now you're being racist.
I'm sorry. Right? Don't pivot. Don't pivot.
I'm pivoting. You can't stop me from pivoting.
No, but I think I think Rowan agrees that clearly it's affecting him and more than just, you know, like the spooky stuff. Like,
But
clearly
he said he's fine.
clearly he wants it though. So it's like, if he wants it because of magic and we're forcing him to not have it, it's like, how much are we going to poke the bear right now and like create another mess potentially?
I will say, out of character, if this is the Shadow Shrimp, you did yoink the doodle book from Possum and he was fine. So
I don't think it's the same. I mean, the
I
only
miss my buddy.
I think the only reason that we've seen Gertie be like mostly okay is because Alex is now like bonded with the shard. So I feel like unless someone else is like actively
We
like
saw her okay. We saw her okay. That
well,
was
okay. I mean, you know, like
she
not-
killed people.
I know, but she wasn't exhibiting like spooky, weird curse symptoms like Alex was. At least that we saw.
Just
you know,
homicide.
Like talking to the air
We didn't
and
check.
shit.
We also didn't like check her
Yeah.
back.
that's
or
fair.
wherever her
That's
soul
fair.
was.
Your whole
Yeah, maybe
you look
what if
fucked up.
she's,
Though.
like,
I don't know. You look
rotten.
spooky.
But they also
From
didn't
neck
mention
down.
like anything. They said she had scars,
Yeah.
like the guards.
Which made me think
The
that like
heroin
her
addict.
shit was like tame, you know? It was like
And you trust
deactivated.
cops? You trust the system?
No, I trust
Trust the pigs.
my eyes, girl. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, but you didn't look though.
I did.
So when you assume, you make a what out of you and me? Fill
Girl,
in the blank.
I'm actually literally the only one that physically saw the magical whatever shit on her, actually.
No, but I'm taking your experiences for myself and telling you what you experienced.
And I love when you do that. And I love when you do that.
You know what? It's so much fun to have like a side decided for me. Like, oh yeah, okay, Alex wants to keep it. Okay, I don't have to get involved in this argument.
Do you not want? Oh yeah.
Just like, yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't know.
listen, man. He said, "Stop me. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what
That's
I can."
true.
said,
Alex
"Stop."
pre-corruption era did say.
I mean, listen. If this corrupts you, right? I'll let you have it. This corrupts you. If you start swinging, you're gonna die. Simple as that.
Yeah.
You're
Simple as that.
gonna die.
And
Things get
that's
ugly,
fair. And that's
you're
fair.
done.
Yeah, like no, like if Alex
Police
was like hurting you
brutality.
guys,
Alex
then yeah,
draws a pair of
absolutely do
scissors,
something.
and you fire.
But Alex has
15
not done
shots.
that, and he's made no sign that he's doing that.
Yeah.
Well, there were signs.
I mean, not
And
really
there were
though.
signs.
Like he's been
But there were though.
he's been weird, but he hasn't been violent. He hasn't been like
That's the same thing
Yeah,
according to the American school system.
And we want to base it on
Right,
American schools.
right.
I'm from Florida. It's all I know.
no, I don't. So like, I just feel like we're not there yet. I think Rowan and I hear where you guys are coming from, but I just feel like we haven't gotten to that point yet.
Rowan doesn't want to be proactive about it. Okay.
But you said
Understood.
yet.
It's
See,
jumping
but you
the
said
gun.
yet.
I don't think it's being proactive because we don't have enough
Yeah.
information. We're taking
I
a
think it's
chance.
definitely-
We're taking as much of a chance taking it away from him and agitating him or removing it from his proximity as we are trying
Once
other
again,
avenues of like
the heroin
you know,
addict
Yeah.
is upset. You take
No,
him
no,
to
no. The
heroin.
Prozac makes it so he can't
Yeah.
sleep. But if you
The
take away the Prozac, now he has
Yes.
depression.
Yes,
So...
yes. Pick your
Well,
poison.
no, if we're doing mood stabilizers, when I'm off my Effexor, it actually gives me a fever and like full body tremors, and I'm like completely
Yeah.
incapacitated.
yeah.
I go
Exactly.
through actual drug withdrawal. That happened to me like 2 weeks ago because my psychiatrist is a quack.
And you
hates
want to
gay
do
people.
that to
And
Alex?
she's
Oh, you're gonna do
upset.
that to Alex when you need to go save an ogre?
Yeah, because I wasn't about to kill somebody. I was just sat in bed.
He-
and cried
he
because
wasn't
I saw
about
an
to-
armadillo on
he-
the side of the road.
He
Fuck
really
you.
wasn't about to kill me. Also, Rowan never said that he was like violent or threatening.
No, but I feel it.
Okay.
What is he, a Gemini? I fucking feel
weren't
it.
even there.
I won't hesitate. Bitch.
Oh my
Exactly.
god. Everybody's
Give
cursed.
me a reason. I've been awaiting.
All right. So when can we play next? With the 25th?
Right fucking now. Roll initiative,
Can't do
Chris.
Did you say you can or can't do the 25th?
I
Sam?
cannot do the 25th. I don't think
Okay. What about the 25th, 4th, or 26th?
I can do either of those.
I'm gonna suplex Chris at the wedding.
Yes.
Patrick?
Oh,
What the?
I might not. I'm gonna be at Disney all day on the 26th.
What about
Can
the
we do
24th?
the 24th in the evening?
You can do that.
I can
Dave.
do that. Yeah, that works.
24th and the
It's
25th.
Friday.
It's
I-
Friday.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so let's for now say in the evening on the 24th, which is a
Yay.
Friday in about next, not like this current upcoming week, but the week after is Friday.
Sweet.
Can we make an event for that in the Discord server? Because I'm not gonna remember.
That's valid.
See, but I'm gonna have to scroll up to find that because we're.
No,
gonna
no,
be
I'm doing it.
Oh,
I'm doing
okay,
it. I'm
thank
doing
you.
it.
I'm thank you.
He's on a mouse.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Do we want to say 5 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Eastern?
5 would be best for me, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'll probably still have to work till
Yeah.
4.
Wait, so what time zones are we in now?
We're
Eastern
just
and
in Mountain
Mountain.
and Eastern. No longer Sam.
Mountain and Eastern.
Yeah,
Because she
Sam
moved
is
in.
Mountain.
She moved in with Pat.
Patty.
First it's
Patrick.
Pat, then it's the Dark Shard. What is it gonna be next?
Oh wait, everyone say bye. Say bye recording before we dox anyone.
Goodbye, recording.
Bye.
Bye, recording.
Before we dox